That's right. I'm out here, and I'm way out here. Farthest guy out here. Guaranteed. I just walked an hour to get out here, and let me tell you, it's loaded with fish below me. Loaded. I knew this spot would be good. It just took the curiosity, and it took a little hard work to get out here, but we're out here, and there's lots of fish down here. First drop, I just seen a bunch of them, but just want to get a couple things out here that might be a little more ideal for what I'm going for. For those that want to know how much ice is out here, let's put it this way. Snowmobiles are flying all over the place. Okay? I couldn't believe it until I pulled a hole. I drilled a hole all the way out here, and I go, holy, there's 9 inches out here. Like, so everyone else kind of went, oh, I know that perch, that pink color is really going to work. Same with these perch, but I guess, there we go. The little guys right here. Stick around. I tell you right now, we're going to catch fish on the first drop. You just watch and see. It's loaded here. We're in 20 feet of water. I'm probably about 2 kilometers out on Couchaching. I finally made it across to one of my honey spots, and I'm all here by myself. As expected. So I'm going to get this 5 of diamonds off here. Get a little bit. That's actually a pretty neat little. May have to try that later. A little tippet. We'll see. Man, look how many fish are down there. It's insane how many fish are down here. I love finding a spot where nobody else is, and the fish are all. It's all just, they haven't seen anything. Nobody's been here since the ice make. So ideally, should be pretty good. Look at that fish. Oh, that one's a bigger one too. All right, I'm gonna drop a little purple, kind of like a salamander look here. Okay, let's see. Oh, that was a good walk down here, though. I'll tell you that. I'm using a 13 Omen drop free fall, the XL with a Tecna 36-inch medium light rod. I'm running probably about 15-pound braid with a 10-foot leader with 12-pound test fluorocarbon line. So that's my setup. I'm going to try a bunch of small little grubs here. I did not bring any live bait today. It's just strictly artificial lures. I don't think it's necessary with these fish. But we'll see. Watch this. Here we go. Come on now. Man, they're coming up hard at least. I'm going to try and kick them back just a little more if I can. Lots of fish down here. Wild 420 man there, how's it going? Pigman Matt, where are you fishing? I'm on Couchaching, brother. And not Tud Hope. I hate Tud Hope. I don't like this, and something's going on. What is it? What you want? What you want? What you really, really want? Lots of fish down here. I'm not going to joke with this, I'm telling you. It's pretty crazy. Just about finding the right bait. There is a couple nice ones out there for sure. I'm going to have to fix this a little bit. I'm in a nice little one-man hut. Easy pull out. Well, not so easy, but it seems even though you try to go light, you end up coming out with heavy. There is a lot of ice out here. I'm very shocked as to how much ice is on the main part. We're probably looking at about 5.5 to 6 inches of solid black ice. And probably maybe 2-3 inches of white. But the ice is just, it's beautiful. Nice and clear. Nice and clear. That's right. Just got to find that one lure. So nice to be able to get out to a nice depth. Just chillax. You know? Got a little fan up in the ceiling to help put out. What is your PB pike? Geez, I mean, I've never weighed one in a sense, but I would probably say he's on my YouTube from 2 years ago. I'd say he's probably about a little over 2.5 feet. Give or say. I have a couple pictures. I have to check them out and post them, but I wouldn't say he's any more than 7 pounds, 8 pounds at best. On Couchaching here, I know they're in here. I've seen them. I've seen guys talk about them. There's tiger muskie in here as well. So ideally, it's not. Come on. But that's kind of why I'm out here and not in other places right now, because I've caught crappie, I've caught walleye, I've caught perch, I've caught bass, and typically not targeting them just by fluke. And what I have not caught is a big pike. Just these little 1 footers and stuff in these lakes. And the only place I know right now that you can catch a monster pike on chasing these pike is either Couchaching or Simcoe. And for me, Couchaching seems more realistic. Simcoe, not so much. It's twice the walk and 3 times more the risk. So I just stick to the local lakes and try and see what I can do. But typically that's kind of what I'm after. Smash some nice jumbos if I can. And maybe get into a couple pike before the day. 124 centimeters. Well, I don't know. That's pretty crazy, man. That's a nice fish. 124 centimeters. We usually do it in inches and weight, so if you can convert that. Not all of us fishermen are quick on our feet like that, you know what I mean? 124 centimeters. I'm gonna have to switch this bait already. I don't find them committing to it. They're interested, but they ain't committing. I might have to either downsize or go smaller. got coffee with me, pizza with me. Just under 4 feet. Where'd you catch that? Definitely not on Couch. Definitely not on Couch. You must be way up north. I have to check that out. 4 feet. I guess you could, yeah. And one guy caught like 30. He's 3 feet by that. I'm 6. So, yeah, I could definitely see that. I could see that around here. What's your biggest rainbow trout or your walleye? How about that? What's your biggest rainbow trout? 32 pounds? Don't believe me? Go to the first original video on this channel. Vermont, yeah. Let's try it. See what we got here. I know I got some more other stuff I want to try. Oh, pink. Pink, can't go wrong with pink with pike, man. I don't know what it is about that color, but let's see what these guys are like. What's he say? You got a rod and reel, but you broke the tip or something, you saying? Are you local in this area? Because I do have a couple rods, ice fishing rods. I do have, oh man, I'm pretty good at fixing the tips too. Let's see what happens. We're going to switch this purple salamander bait. Because I'm not seeing them come up. Let's try something else. Lots of fish, man. They're just moving around on the bottom down there. For those that don't know, I have a live scope. Well, I wouldn't call it a live scope. Call it a forward-facing sonar. And a down view. But, let's see. Oh yeah, there's one. I'll show you here in a second as I get down there. The only thing I don't like about using these smaller jigs is it takes forever to get down to the bottom. I might move this heater to the front, but ideally it's pretty darn warm out here. In here anyway. Let's see what this pink does. Pink grub. No. If you have the 13 Omen combo, oh man, either. Now we're talking some committed fish. Here we go. Tasha in the house. I'm trying. It's the first time I've been out this far. I will show you this though. Watch. Okay. Watch this. You guys want to see something? That's my bait at the top there. You can see. Watch. Let's start lifting her. See if we can get some. There's one down. There's a few of them down there on the bottom. TJ in the house. Just bring her down a bit more. You can see him down there at the bottom. And one looks like a nice, decent jumbo. Watch. Look at him rising. Oh, come on. Oh, just missed him. Look at him go. Okay. Now put that puppy in forward view. Watch this. This is the eagle eye. Alright, come over here. You don't have to take the transducer out of the water. Go here, go forward. Alright, we're looking forward now. Now, of course, what's going on here is we're losing some of our length because of the depth. So ideally, you don't want to have your bottom out like that. You're going to want to come and bring that up. It's like so. So now if I go like this and I start spinning this, you can see, all right, you can see little fish spiking off in the weeds. But I can scroll around, look around, see if I can see anything big going on out there. It ain't no Garmin, folks. But for ice fishing, this is the bottom line. I'm telling you right now, for ice fishing, you can't go wrong. You cannot go wrong with this machine, man. And it's half the price as a Garmin. I paid about $1,700 with taxes. I think we're at about 20. Let's see what that does. There we go. And of course, I can screen record on this. I can do everything on this thing. I can screen record the fishing. My light is on. What are you talking about my light is on? There's no light on. The light is on. That's the door there, giving a bit of light for the, oh man, they just keep coming up. Just gotta find what they're gonna commit to. Lots of perch down here though, that's a good sign. Sometimes you gotta go bigger. What a crazy difference though, to see what these, oh, he smoked it. He smoked it. I think we might have found a bait here that they like. If not, I'll go even smaller. Oh, it's been a while since I fished perch, folks. I'm a little rusty on these little guys, man. But they're just going bonkers down there. Come on. So I've always had a rule. It's called no perch, no party. Okay? If there's no bait fish, there's no party, right? But if you can get these perch to rise up 10, 15 feet off the bottom and keep swimming them up, keep getting them come up, guess what comes up after them? They can see them all over the place, the pike. So the idea is to get that bait, get those bait fish, get those smaller fish up there into that column. And if you get a couple jumbos, great. But if pike comes around and sees that, oh boy, you just watch all the perch take off. You'll watch them all just start hugging the bottom or they'll disappear completely. And when that happens, then you got to be ready. And one of the good things about this this fish finder, the Eagle Eye, is it's got the down mode scope on it, so it's looking right straight down, and opposed to the perspective mode where you're seeing all this other busyness. Right now, being in 20 feet, I have a 16-foot wide cone. And so I can see 16 feet, or I should say 8 feet from each side of any fish coming in. So let's see it. My live chat's on. All messages. There we go. Oh. If you haven't already and you like fishing, hit that like button. Come on, let's go. The fish know it. They feel it. And eventually they want to come up and get a like too, you know what I mean? Just hit me right in the face. Right here in the gapper. You know what I mean? Smack me right in the gap. Hello, my friend. What is that? What's biting? Well, we got some perch down here. There is other species in the lake, some that you can't intentionally target. There's big bass in this lake. But there's tiger muskie, there's pike, and we got jumbo perch. There is the odd walleye, but I don't think they're on this side of the lake by any means, but you just never know sometimes. But right now, I'm just trying to get these perch to come up off the bottom and start spiking out around the 10-foot mark. We can see whether or not we can get some action on a pike. But his spot's deadly. Like, there's so many fish here right now. Just trying to get them in there. Find that right bait for them that they like. There's a huge school under me. Oh, something took off there. That's what we're looking for. I had a pretty good Christmas, not going to lie. I'm still recovering over a sickness. It's been tough. I think we contracted the RSV virus, which is kind of like a sister virus or something from the COVID. And Judy's got it, so she's at home. We've been kind of just hanging out. I had my nephew down, which was amazing. It was so cool until the end. You know, he had a couple bad experiences near the end. With people smoking in his face and shit like that, and basically dropping right down on the fish, cutting them right off. You know, he was having a great day fishing, and other people just couldn't stand it. So they're staring at their phone, right, fishing. The fish comes on the screen. They're too late, right? They're not paying attention. Other things were more important. And then they look up and see the fish there, and they just lower their lure right in front and cut the fish right off while he's going off to somebody else's bait. And then just smoking a cigarette instead of having the window open. And he's 18, the kid's not even old enough to frickin' smoke, you know what I mean? I had a bad experience on the ice. I was going to pass out because of this flu or cold or whatever that I got going on. And yeah, I felt pretty alone. Let's put it that way. I had a pretty good eye opener. I let people use my live scope the whole day, and they couldn't take their eyes off it for 1 second to go check on their buddy while he was out sweating his balls off, almost dying on the ice. And yeah, it got pretty bad. So I'll be doing a lot of solo camping and solo fishing for a little while. You know, if I'm gonna feel like I'm alone, I better be, you know, might as well go out by myself. So, but yeah, my nephew had to be a part of stuff like that, and then finally had enough. He had to go home. So he had a good time though. He caught the most fish. He just hammered the walleye on that five diamond spoon, man. Hammered him. So bring back the old Rich. That's right. Solos, exactly. That's right. Did you get any? Not yet. Not yet. I haven't really, to be honest. I'm sitting here a lot yelling on the live and stuff. You know, hoping I'm getting heard. But they're not. I've caught a couple bites and missed them, pretty much. I'm still, it's harder on these perch, right? Pigman said hi. Everybody say hi to Pigman. Yeah, I just get sick and tired of fishing the same hole. You don't pay $1,700 for a fish finder to put in down mode and fish over the same spot every day, catch maybe 3 or 4 fish in one spot, and then for 3 days don't catch nothing. You know what I mean? When you buy something like this, you want to go learn. That's the whole point of these live scopes. Some people think it's to cheat and catch fish. I caught fish, lots of fish before I owned this thing, right? Lots of fish, man. You got proof in the pudding. You go look back at my channel. This is more about learning about the lakes and the open water, learning structures, seeing how fish behave. You know what I mean? You have big lakes. You could sit out there for days getting skunked, and all you're seeing is little Atari things underneath you. You know, little lines. You don't know what the bottom looks like. You don't have no idea. So these kind of ideas, this machine here gives me the ability to start learning different spots. I can go and take, you know, adventure out. That's what these machines are really about. If guys are using them just for the expectations of catching fish, well, you're going to be sadly disappointed. So, which one do you got? I have the Eagle Eye 9 forward-facing sonar and down imaging. I'll show you here. I did show it already. But this is half the price of a Garmin. Half the price. Even half the price of a Garmin Panoptix. And they're still selling those damn things at like $3,000. And that's the first generation. So check it out. This is the Eagle Eye. Okay, and you can see there's 8 feet on each side. That's a 16 feet dome. There's all a bunch of fish down here. Look, watch this. If I lower this down, start jerking it, I should be able to get 1 or 2 to rise for you. I might be up a little too high. That's right. So I'll show you in a second here. There's a fish there. Watch as I get her a little lower. You're going to see these fish start coming up. See them right there on the bottom? There's 2 right there. There's a bunch right below me. They're just not quite ready. There could be a bit. Well, that's actually a big jump. Oh, that might not be a perch. That's a bass. Those are bass right there. Hold on. Those are bass. Big footballs, 20 feet down. That's a bass. For sure. And he's looking around. Hold on. He's just scrounging that bottom like that. I'm seeing a whole bunch of them coming in. He's on me. Is he ever on me? Man, crazy. And that's how you know to change your bait. He came up and looked. I don't even know. Like that's, look at this. Look at him swimming. There he goes. Just cruising the bottom. He come up and looked. What reel is that? This is a 13 Omen drop shot, drop free fall, I should say. 13 Omen, but that's the big one. This one is the big. It's called the 13 Fishing XL. If you can get it with the combo, I'm not sure if Trombley's is still selling it at that. But check it out, right? Watch. You go like this, go back in, forward. Okay, oh, look at all these fish over here. Let me show you this. There is a whole school you can see right here. And they're starting to go, look. That's a big school in the water. There's your bottom. Go like this. Go 40 just for the lift it up. There we go. Now we're looking at 60 feet, but let's see if we can go a little further. There you go. Look, that's a big school of fish right there. 60 feet to the left of me. You can see the bottom start. You can see there's a shoal coming up. You can see that it's starting to rise. But those are all fish right there. Okay? Like I said, check it out. Eagle Eye. If you're in the States, you can get them even cheaper. They're like 900 bucks. Of course, in Canada, they're not that price. We'll go like that. Start bringing our bottom in. So we have, there we go. Now we're back on. I will give you 1 second here. Turn this around. There you go. I'm using a 13 Omen or a 13 XL free fall raw reel. Has a 12.5 drag on it, so you can handle some bigger fish opposed to the Black Betty model. Again, 13 XL. I'm using a Tecna 36-inch medium light rod, durable thing. Man, I've stepped on it, doesn't break. Stepped on the eyes, they don't break. Like, this thing is durable. Shout out to Outdoor Junkie Matt. You'll notice that if you ever go out with him, he probably has a couple of these models as well. Yeah, it's a really good device. So let's put on something a little bit more. Let's see. Get my box out here. Somewhere here. Hopefully. We had some pizza to heat up later. Fish whistles for later. Gotta have a fish whistle. You know what I mean? So you gotta have a fish whistle. I got so much stuff on here for different fish, but I want to try. There's something that was working really well. Sometimes it's just what you gotta do. You gotta go to what you know works. Other than a dollar store tackle box that fell apart on the first year in cold. Right? The Mako dollar store snap box, don't get it. Look at it. I'm going to be able to fix it. I'm going to kind of use a little bungee something, a little setup. See if I can't get in on them. But the thing I like about this spot is they're not moving. So let's go bigger. Let's see what happens if we go a little bigger. They seem to really like this lure. The last time I was out here, I was fishing Couchaching 2.5 weeks ago. But I didn't want to tell anybody my spot because fish whistle, yep, that's right. And I forgot my minnows, the frozen minnows. I had salted frozen shrimp minnows. I use a borax cure to help stiffen them up, but that's okay. So I found a couple dead ones attached to my rod. So I'm just going to take a little piece of these little dead minnows that I found and put a little meat on the end of that hook. But see what happens. If you haven't already, man, smash me right in the gap. Right here. All right. Holy, lots of fish coming over now. that cold front, man, tell you. The perch, like for the perch right here, I'm not down, I won't go down to too light because of the other fish that are in the lake, you know. Really setting yourself up for a fall, but I'm using 10-pound fluorocarbon Seagar for my tippet line, and I'm using probably 15-pound test braid on my main line on the reel. And the reason why I like to use the braid is because of the abrasion and the you know, little dents and stuff like that happens while you're fishing, getting it stuck to the side of the ice. It just ideally it seems to help a lot with that. So far though, I just can't get these perch to. They're all really small. There's a few of them that are big, but trying to get these guys to commit to something, they just come up and they drop. They come up and they drop. Now I do have lighter line if I need to, but ideally I know because of the cold front, it's going to be tough. We just dropped right back down into a cold front after having 3 warm days, so. I'd like to move this just a little more forward so I can push this hut back. It's tall, and right now I'm right on a little bit too close to the hole. There we go. That's better. That's better. There we go. That's a nice perch sitting down there. Eagle Eye Live Scope. It's going to be called a forward-facing sonar. Garmin does, by rights, own the name Live Scope. But I think because of the information, everything, anybody sees it, they say, oh, it's a live scope, it's a live scope. I call it my love scope. You know what I mean? Because I love it. And it scopes everywhere. Scope's good enough for me. I was looking at Garmin's, and ideally, you know, the Panoptix first generation model, selling it as an ice bundle with all the stuff and everything, they're still charging three grand. And I said, that's just too much, man. That's too much for me. You know, given the fact that the machine's over 10, 12 years old, and they're still charging that, the only reason why they are is because then the 32 would come down, right? You know, that the LV32 would come down in prices. Like even Boxing Day, I thought, oh, I'd look around, see, and nothing. They're not, like, it's just, so it's a set price that puts everything else above it. You know what I mean? And, man, that's a nice fish down there, too. You're gonna have to find that bait. I'll find it. That's the thing about these machines that are really cool, is that you see how they're reacting, right? You're learning. And if I see that they're not reacting the right way to the bait after 5 minutes, change it up. Change it up. You know what I mean? Especially for a place that hasn't seen any fishing action yet. Like they're just not crushing it. Lots of them rising. cut bait, I bet. Yeah. Yeah, isn't that? Yeah, she wants a. Well, that's a nice one there. You gonna hit it? Like there is gotta be 50 fish under me right now. Any recommendations for guides in Canada? Only one, buddy. Well, maybe two. Happy Go Lucky Fishing, but what I haven't been out with him yet. But Outdoor Junkie Fishing, check him out at outdoorjunkie.ca. I'm telling you right now, you won't regret it, brother. He's going to take you out. Wait till after the 1st of January when Lakers and Whiters open, the Whitefish and Burbot. You want to call him. And you let him know CFM let you know, and I'll bet you he'll give you a little bit of a deal. But he, hands down, is the best guide that I've been out. I've been out with a few of them. And Outdoor Junkie, his name's Matt. Check him out. Like I said, it's easy. Outdoorjunkie.ca. You can check him out on Facebook. You can connect to him on Messenger through his business there. You will not regret it, buddy. He will put you on fish like you'd never believe, and he'll answer questions. He will talk with you. He'll show you how to do it right. He also has his own custom bait line as well that work amazing on Simcoe. And as well, he just released a new bait with the salamander or the mayfly. And he just released videos of him crushing perch out on here. So he does guides out on this lake. He does guides on Simcoe. He does guides out in the Muskokas. Different types of fish, whatever you're looking for, you let him know. And he'll put you on it, man. He'll put you on it, and he'll show you how to do it the right way so that the next time when you go out, you know what I mean? Like you actually learn something. And you're fishing. He doesn't fish. He doesn't fish. No, both of them. Yeah, no. I would say outdoor, either one of them are in this region. So either way, you have the same drive. Yeah, no worries, buddy. No worries, man. I'm telling you, just look them up online, check them out. I guarantee you, man, it's worth the money. Like, it's worth it. If you're going to come out here from that distance away, wait till after the 1st, because then we have lake trout, whitefish, and burbot open everywhere. And I'm going to tell you right now, man, that guy, he taught me so much stuff in one trip. And I literally, I booked them for my nephew, right? My nephew never caught a whitefish, never caught a burbot. Then the first half an hour of the morning fishing, buddy, bang, he limited out. He limited out on his whitefish. That's how good Matt is. And he will work extra hard to put you on fish, no matter what. But you got to dress warm. Dress warm, bring some snacks, right? Come prepared. He provides everything, too. You don't have to bring a rod or nothing. You just bring yourself with your food, lunch, and dress warm. He doesn't want to have to bring you back early kind of thing, right? Oh, he smoked me. They may want it on the rise. Usually perch are pretty good on the drop, but he may want it on the rise. Because that one there, when I started rising it up, he just followed it and smacked it. I am. I think I'm going to go try. I'm going to switch up, go back down to a little bait, see if we can just start hammering them, because I think ideally that might help for the stream. But I was using like a dinner belt. Oh yeah, the whitefish are really good. He can get you on whitefish like that. I might even downsize my line if it gets too crazy, so we're gonna go down to something a little smaller. See if we can get it on there though. Might not have a choice but to downsize my line. Trying to get some of these smaller jigs on. Now once I can find something they're wanting on here, then I'll set up my other rod with something like, I have a big rattle bait. This message is held for review. Catch any good looking women out there, and I gotta show that. Yeah, I don't know why it blocked that, brother. I'm sorry, that was a good funny joke. I don't know about Aurelia. I managed to luck out and found a beautiful woman, and I moved her out here. There is, I'm sure, some beautiful women out there fishing, but come on, get in there. Something about putting a big thing in a small hole. I got a problem with it, man. I have all my whole life. I can't believe you asked that. That's so funny. That's awesome. Fishing time, let's go. First time you said, hold on. What? The first time you said what kind of depth finder was, you said it was an eagle eye, something, 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 and I missed it, something, something. It's an eagle eye forward facing sonar. The eagle eye, you don't want the live, right? You want to make sure that you have the right transducer. So go for eagle eye FFS. That's how they describe it to be. It's not a live scope, so to speak. As Garmin owns that, right? That's a Garmin thing. This is called a forward-facing sonar, but it has down view as well. And you don't have to take the transducer out to change the perspective of where it's shooting. It does it all just in one position, which is really ideal for ice fishing because you don't want to have to stick your hands down there every time. We're going to get into something right here in a second because I'm going to... We got white. There we go. It's a little me. What do they call these? A stone fly. Alright, let's see what these guys do with this. So just smash it. Especially this early in the season. All the little bugs still floating around, swimming around down there. There we go. What do you think of that? Think that'll work or what? I've got a heavier jig on there, so it should drop a lot quicker. There we go. Let's see what happens with this. They should be all over it. Holy schools of them now. They're all over it. Yep, cold front, man. It's tough. He'll turn on. Go finding that one bait, man. That one thing that they just can't resist. They're definitely rising a lot more for this. They're still not like committing. Come on. Yeah, I changed the palette. Yeah, you can change the palette. You can change it to anything you want. I'm used to looking at a Garmin. I want this. There's only two palettes. You can choose between 13 of them, but there's only two that give you um, the three color scheme. But a lot of guys are only showing you a little bit about the machine. I'm going to do a good review on this device soon on my channel. I just tend to want to use it and catch fish on it, make sure that it's something I really stand by because I'm not sponsored by them, right? So I don't put products out there just for the basis of saying, hey, look it, I own this thing. So I'm going to do a real in-depth review on the machine, showing settings, how to zero it in. You know, like this came right out of the box. There's no updates or nothing that was needed with it. It works, it's clean, it's crisp. You know, I've also had this beside somebody else's Garmin pretty darn close. And because of the way that it shoots down, there was very little frequency issues. Nothing on mine, but more on theirs there was a little bit. But nothing crazy. You could still see everything. You know, it wasn't like it was, oh, he smacked it and then he let her go. We want jumbos, man. The next time I'm going fishing, it could be tomorrow, it could be the next day. I have no idea. I just go. I don't really plan, you know, unless I'm going somewhere far. But usually, I mean, I'll probably fish this weekend, to be honest. I'm in 20 feet right now, 20 feet of water. There's a rise right up here. It goes up to like, I'm basically right on the drop of a shoal up top here where it goes right up high, probably about 8-9 feet of water. So if worse, as we get into the evening, I might move over there. I have a tippet there, but I didn't bring any bait, so I'm not going to bother setting it up right now. They definitely are interested in this. They just don't want to smoke it. Man. A couple little hits on this. We'll see. "60 feet, yes. If you look up, there's guys that are fishing. I seen a guy fish 120 feet. He started losing the lure around 80, 90. You know, it was starting to look like it was losing a bit, but he still was able to see it. So some people say, now forward scanning, I would say you're probably best at 60 to 80 feet in front of you, opposed to a Garmin that can go 100 or so. But 60 seems to be the sweet spot for this machine for forward facing. But definitely, yep, I for sure 60 feet you could fish in this, yep, with that depth. I've seen videos. I did a lot of research on the video on the machine before I wanted to go and buy it, because, you know, I was very reluctant. It's a lot of money regardless. You just sold what? You just sold Dishonor? I'm away to go get it. On my way, I think. I'm on my way to go get it. The camera, this isn't a camera, right? This is a forward-facing down view live. I'll call it a live scope, but it's not a live scope. Garmin's a live scope. It is still technically doing the same stuff. It's just not shooting at the same frequency. I think Garmin's are around 3,033. This might be a little less. It's only a 2-stitch or a 1-stitch beam. It is 2-stitch, where a Garmin is a 3-stitch beam, right? So I think that's why, honestly, for ice fishing, this is the way to go. If you're kayak fishing in the spring or in the summer and stuff like that, this machine will do really well. But ideally, you're going to want like a lock spot trolling motor or something, or unless you're fishing in a bay where there's no wind, because you could imagine if there's wind hitting you, moving you around, and you're trying to zero this thing in on a fish and cast at the same time. If you're anchored off, sure, you find some fish ahead of you, you anchor off, 30, 40 feet before them and see if you can sit there and get on them, sure. But if you're looking to move around and stuff, you definitely want to have like a lock spot trolling motor. It'll make it a heck of a lot easier. You can really zero in on those fish and on wherever your target is and stay there, no matter what the wind is like. So there we go. There's one. He smoked it. Oh, there's a better. Look at. All right, we're finding a bait. No. He smoked it. Let's see what we got going on. Let's get this out of here. He can't be that good. Ideally, we want. Oh, he's not bad. He'd be an eater. Be just 8 1/4, right? Almost 9 inches, or 9 inches long. Let them go. Lots of messages being held for review. Where is the closest bait shop? I don't know why it's holding that. Yeah, I'm not even letting that go. Sorry, buddy. I don't let offensive comments go. I mean, I get it. It's kind of funny, but it's not really anything that has to do with fishing, and it's making fun of people that are short, so I'm not going to let it go on a fishing channel, my friend. It'd be a little clever than that. But it is funny, though. I will say that. I said it earlier in a video. I said if you want to check your ice safely, you know, and you don't have a spud bar, get the dumbest guy, get your dumbest friend to come out with you, put a helmet on him, and tip him upside down. If it still sounds hollow, you probably got some good ice. Here's a better perch, though. They get big in here. That's a little guy. Compares to the size of them they can get in here. It's good, though. We're starting to find a bait that works for him, or something anyways. Ooh, what is that? That's a big pike. It just rode right through. Big pike. Like, big pike. 6 feet from the bottom, 6 feet from the ice. He was down there. You know what? I'm gonna try it while he's around. Let's see if I can attract him in. Let's go big. That's right, chilling with Dave in the house. Big pike. Okay, he's probably gone now, but right. Smack, listen. Listen to that puppy. It's a vibrato lipless crankbait. I should have put another maybe hole in here. Maybe I'll do that after just to have it ready so I can drop it quick. See if we can get him to turn around here. All the fish come up rising for it, and then they just left. They just shot down, so there could be a pike sitting around here. Seems they really like a reaction bait right now too. That could be a good sign. as a big pike, especially being in this depth, because the signature reading is a lot more realistic. You start getting in 10 feet of water, and it can be tricky. Everything seems a lot bigger, right? I just want to see for a second, see if we could call this pike in. And I think I might change this heater off to the other side. I don't know. Feet are cold. Turn this up a bit. Definitely attracting a lot of perch in here, that's for sure. I have, whoa, here we go. Here's something high coming down. What is this? Oh, it could come right up from high too. I have foam tile works. Yeah, I have the foam on the ground here. It's just I have my heater up high. It's right beside me here on the, I have like a little seat here, a modified one-man hut. And I have the heater up high, basically. So I think that's ideally, I'm thinking of moving my hut down, or moving the heat down so it's more lower. I have a fan blowing the heat down as well, but after walking out here, probably took me about an hour and a half to get out here to this spot, walking, only to see a whole whack of people pass me with a snowblower or snowmobiles. So yeah, I have that. You'll see. I might actually, I think I should do it anyways. Just switch the heater over, but I think it'll be a lot more effective. It's going to be a second of work, but you'll see that. I'll show you my setup here in a second. Just going to move some of this stuff so that I can do this move pretty easily. So I'm going to have to turn the heater off and stick her under the tent. Turn this off. I might be able to put it right to the front without having to do anything, but let's see, she's kind of knotted in one spot. No, that's not going to work. I got to lift it out from underneath. Okay, give me a second, folks. here. I'll put her over here. That's it. And she's pointing at my feet. Won't be so bad. I'll show you my setup here. You can see, got the fish finder. I'll put the heater here. And we got some mats down on the floor. I just knocked some snow into there. I'm going to put it out. Little cedar here, cabinet on the side, cabinet in the back. It lights under the sled. Got a little USB rechargeable fan up there to keep the heat down. Right? What's wow. Good job, Mike. That's okay. Don't worry. We just... Oh, look at his profile picture. Come on. There you go. See you later, champ. That's the setup. There you go. It's okay. Think about it. You gotta go through the good. You find the good by going through the bad. You know what I mean? There, you want... I appreciate that. Here. I'll put you on. I'll give you a test run. You think you can do better? How about her? I have a rubber. I just showed that. The only other thing I was thinking about that could help is maybe a tarp down first. There we go. So, then I'll move the fan over here to where the heater's blowing the heat up. So that'll be better. There we go. Turn it down a bit. Oh, I can already tell that's better. That's much better. Instead of the heat accumulating behind me, it's coming at me now. There we go. A little lighting retouch. Yeah. All right. Is that too much? Oh no, that's good. Definitely don't have to worry about burning ice here, because there's lots of that around. I was thinking about it, yes. I'm thinking about getting into the Simcoe Throwdown, yeah. Part of the issue is finding a good partner. You know, somebody who ideally cares about the safety of everyone around them and cares that everyone's having a good time opposed to just one. It's hard, man. You get guys fishing with you and stuff, and you know, Just right now, solo mission seems to be the kind of thing right now until I get some things figured out. But the other day I had a pretty good scare, and I don't want to have it again. And hard lessons need to be taught. Sometimes an apology is all it takes. But some people don't want to apologize. They can't. They don't have it in them. And it says too much for me. I had one bad experience with another fella 4 years ago, and I don't fish with him anymore either. So if it's just all about one person, I can't, man. You gotta look out for each other. This is no joke. You know, you're out here in minus weather. Anything can happen. Everyone's well-being should be looked after as a team, man. You know what I mean? Catching the fish is great, but you don't catch fish every time you go fishing. But creating routine and safetyness and people's well-beings for everyone involved, that should be an every time thing. Fish should never come in front of that. You know what I mean? Ventilation is a must. Yeah, I got vents going on. I got a fan going on. That's the key, right? The fan really does help a lot. All right. This looks like a decent perch right here. Oh, this one's ripping right in. There's one. A little later, niner. This little yellow perch. Starting to turn on a little bit here, it seems. If I can get a couple 12s or even 11s, that's it. Come on down there, boy. Oh, buddy. Come on out. You know what I mean? Come on out, man. Come on out. I'm already set up. I got a seat here for you. Got 2-3 rods with me. Oh, I already seen one big pike, buddy. Caught a couple perch so far. Nobody's here. Nobody's here, buddy. I'm targeting pike and perch, jumbo perch, and hopefully a big pike. I seen one already come through this morning. He was about 6 feet under the ice. So I was fishing a little low for him. But ideally, the more I get these perch to come and rise up, the better it'll get, because the bigger fish will see this. Right? Perch are more commonly hiding within the weeds or right close to the weeds. So to see a school of them up high suspended is abnormal, and it will attract fish. You will attract a bigger fish by bringing those smaller ones up. So Yeah, man. Well, they get big here, so I've already got some walleye in the freezer. Sent some home with the nephew, so the family could have some as well. But I'm out here, man. I don't need motivation. I don't need nobody else to motivate me to go fishing, man. I'm here. It took me an hour and 20 minutes to get out here. But I'm out here in 20 feet by myself. The place is packed with fish, as I expected. And nobody has fished this spot yet. So all these fish, everything's new to them right now. Just not going to fish the same spots with a $1,700 fucking fish finder and put it in down mode and sit there and fish the same damn spots. You know what I mean? I like to change it up, man. I like to learn and grow and move forward. And this machine, that's what it's for, is to learn and expand your knowledge. You know? You can see already with the perch because of the cold front. I mean, they're not really crazy active. They're coming up and looking at it, but they're doing the same stuff. They come up, look, and rise back down. You really got to work them and pull the aggressive ones out of the pack. Which ideally, right now, the only ones that have smashed me are pretty good size ones, 9 inches, 8 inches. But seems there's a good school sitting here, so I'm happy, man. I got my own spot and lots of fish. Yes, sir. See, that's wicked, man. That's exactly it. That's what it's all about. The fish is a bonus. Fishing, I don't know. I guess when I was younger, I used to chase like crazy. If I didn't catch a fish, I got upset. I got all weird about it and everything. But since I've started this year, I've put my live scope in front of more people than myself. You know what I'm saying? I've been more than helpful. There's been days where I just let them use the live scope and I'm using a 2D sonar with myself and still catching fish. So it don't matter. But at the end of the day, I want to grow. I want to go places. I want to be able to learn new things as a fisherman, and I want to be able to catch new PBs, man. Everyone else around me catching all their PBs and all their big fish and all this stuff. You know what I mean? Can't always. It is what it is. But you gotta have compromises, friends. Can't just be one sided the whole time. Like, you go ahead then. Go sit over that same hole. Go nuts. All it takes is an apology. That's it. Everyone's having a rough time. It's Christmas. Try being me for half a frickin' day. See what it feels like. Nice perch below me here. He wants it. Trying to find like that bait, you know? Sick and tired of being a guide. I want to fish too. You know what I mean? Yeah, we did that with crappie, man. We were doing that with crappie, and I seen a couple videos of guys doing that walleye. So I definitely agree with you. It's definitely a cool thing to do. I didn't bring my flasher this time. I usually do. I do have the batteries with me, but I did not bring my flasher this time. It was a little cold. I think we're at like minus 14, 15. Feels like minus 20 it was this morning. So just wanted to chill, you know, hang out, do a solo fishing kind of thing, and maybe pop off alive and see some new friends and stuff like that. If you haven't already connected to the channel, smash that like and hit me in the gap. Right here. Double tap the gap. Might have to put on a little reaction bait, man. They might just smash that. And it's going to be time. That's right. Exactly. Exactly. That is exactly it. Oh, 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 what is this? This is a big perch, man. What he just messed? Oh, I don't know if that was a perch. I think that might have been a big fish. He was a big mark. That's the second one now. Come up and rised and dropped. And Travis, if you're still watching, there's snowmobiles flying all over the lake, man. I'm on 9 inches right now. Right now, 9 inches. So just so you know, you don't have to limit yourself. You can fly out here. I seen guys doing it. They flew to Tide Hope right past me after I'm walking all the way out. I might try a little reaction bait something here. See what kind of behavior. Right? I'm 99% ready to go ice fishing. My snowmobile isn't ready. My truck's not ready. We don't have any propane. Fuck's sake. I'll use the working man's propane before I get my own. Like, what the hell, man? Come on. What a school under me. Just a massive school. Yeah, I want to try a reaction bait. Let's see what happens. A little small little crank minnow or something. You know what I mean? Something tells me. Now I could go right down to a micro jig. And I mean small, and I'm sure they'd hit it. But I'm kind of looking for those bigger ones. They'll just come up and spike it. Let's see what happens if I throw this down there. Then I think it's time to roll a fish whistle. They're not sure about this one. That's right. You got any locals out there that are watching? You want to go out for a fish together? Give me a shout. Check me out on Facebook, Canadian Fishing Musician, and leave a comment down there, or even leave a comment below the video, and we can find a way to connect. I'm looking for more guys to add to the team. You know what I mean? Add to the experience and to put people on fish. So typically, guide charters will charge to do this and bring you out. Come on, man. That's a nice one. Oh, you come to smoke it and just left. That was a better one right there. But if you're local, you want to get on some fish, I can give you a little hand, a little help. By all means. There's so many fish just coming off to the right here. Just crazy. So much better on my feet now. Let's see the fish. I like that. What is that? Mickey Smalls. I like that. That's a cool name, man. No, I definitely don't want to smack that. I'm curious about it, but I ain't hitting it. What else do we got? Some buckshots. Little. Let's see this. Try one more tin and roll it whistle here. We need a fish whistle in the house. Catch and release for the most part. If I can get a couple good sized ones, sure, I'll take home. But ideally, yeah, It's pretty much a catch and release situation. So far I haven't gotten one over 10 inches, so that's usually where I would keep them. Closest I think I got is just a little under 9. So there's one. See, there's some little guys. He ain't keeping yet. He ain't a keeper yet. We gotta let him go. So far, I think I'm on 4 perch so far. I haven't really been trying really hard on them. More just chatting with people. 31 likes on the stream already. Super awesome. If you haven't already, double tap that screen. If there's anything that you'd need to know, I don't mind giving advice, giving what I know anyways. I wouldn't call it advice. Giving what I know about fishing and ice fishing. Stuff like that, but oh, what is this? Oh, they're all moving. There we go. Some people commenting on my Facebook. There's a nice one down there. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it and do it and do it, do it, do it. And do it and do it, do it, do it again. I think I'm just going to stick to the dubage. We don't want to put no wax on there. Definitely don't want to put no oil in there. Just a nice old green, mean green whistle machine. That's a good fish down there. There that is. Just like that. Just like that. That's right. Oh, he had it. He had it. There's one. Oh, he's eating it. Look at. Oh. It's a little guy. Sorry, I don't know, Daniel. How thick is the ice today? 9 inches, buddy. 9 inches, and I'm way out. Way out. I finally crossed the bay. A nice little spot by myself, away from everyone. And I was getting 9 inches, 8 inches. Frig, one spot had 11. But probably about 6 inches of black. And maybe 3 inches or so of white. Oh, he smoked it. The thing I like about this lake, there's so many spots you can go, and there's so many perch and different species in the lake. You don't have to be congested off to one spot. You can literally go find your own place, and there's going to be fish below you. Yeah, buddy. No worries, Mike. How long do your farts linger in there? Well, you know, got the right air ventilation. You can see, look at the smoke. I'd say your farts would spread out pretty good. I mean, really, does a fart stink if nobody sees it or nobody smells it? You know what I mean? Like if you're just smelling your own fart, like, is it that bad? Or is a fart terrible only when there's another person in the room? Even for a comment like that, sounds like maybe you might have spent a bit of time in the closet farting. You know what I mean? Inhaling those farts. Huff it up, true. That's right. How many fish have you caught today? I think we're on 5. 5 perch so far. Not like crazy. Doing a lot of talking. Just kind of chilling, man, to be honest. Like, I spent 5 days straight targeting walleye and big fish. Well, we went for crappie and caught a bunch of bass, a few nice crappie. But we spent days just being serious and trying to get on these walleye to the point that, like, a bunch of crying and huffing and just real dick douche moves, fighting over crap. It was stupid. So I'm here. I'm here just to kind of chill, Just to chill and relax, man. Fishing isn't about catching the fish. That's the bonus. Fishing is everything leading up to it, man. When you're fishing, you're fishing. If you're catching fish every time you were fishing, it'd be called catching. You know what I mean? That's a true story. Coming straight from the fart hole. From the fart hole. Just thank you so much. Thank you, Grumpy. I appreciate that very much. Where's the jumbies, oh man? Like, where's all the jumbos? I know there's some around. We smoked it. Okay. Well, thank you. Hey, it's PM. Oh, that's fucking good. Hold on. I want to show it. Oh, did they hide it or show it? Somebody's moderating there. Have a good one, my stinky brother. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I've been known to let off a couple good ones myself. Should have showed it. I don't know why it's saying it not. Oh, then get the heck out of here. My favorite fish whistle. That's right. So many fish. Oh yeah. I seem to get more fish on that white setup though. I say that much. No, I haven't been on Simcoe yet. There is certain areas you can go and fish by sounds of it, but no. Been on a lot of other lakes, but not Simcoe yet. No. I don't even find the point of it right now, to be honest. They have big perch, that's for sure. Out Cooks Bay way. And then, of course, I think Brecken area and stuff like that's starting to freeze up. But Cooks Bay for sure. Just saw a video of a guy standing on Carthew. He was standing on Carthew right by the dock there. We're moving around, no jacket, no nothing, just dancing around on it. It was wide open 2 days ago. I'm not joking. Like it was all the I wouldn't say wide open, but all the packed ice and everything that blew into there was still floating and everything. Like it wasn't locked up. So this guy walked off the dock there, I'm assuming, and did a little short. Pretty crazy. No, you can't fix stupid, man. You know, for what? Like, I mean, even if he got 10,000 views on his video, let's just say, I'll bet you there'd be less than 100 likes. So, like, that's just retarded. You know, the things people are doing for social media enhancement is just retarded these days. At least Jake Paul gets paid to be stupid. You know what I'm saying? At least he's smart enough to get paid, so any work that needs to be done, it's covered. The only way you can fix stupidity, the only way you can fix stupidity is with money. You justify stupidity is with money. Somebody said to me, he said, I'll pay you $1,000,000 to go walk on 2 inches of ice. Sure, I'll wear my float suit and everything. Hell, weeks up to it, I will practice and get into the water and stuff and know what it's like. But shit, son, man, you ain't gonna catch me just doing it for a couple thumbs up. Like, get the hell out of here, man. Just stupid. He didn't even have a jacket on. Just a sweater, pair of pants, or snow pants, somebody holding the phone from the dock. Him dancing, swimming around on Carthew Bay. Like, it's, holy smoke me. Come on. Oh, he's did it again. Like, you're up high, 14 feet. Off the bottom, they're coming chasing me. Come on. Big pike. Oh, big pike's not going to come through here at that. These guys are 12 feet below me and 20 feet, man. That's crazy. All right, geez, screw up. What lake am I on? Lake Couchaching. Way out in the middle. What graph am I using? The Lawrence Eagle Eye 9. Lawrence Eagle Eye, forward facing and down view. Pretty much a live scope, but it's not a live scope. I have to put some pizza up on the grill here shortly. Oh, you little bugger. How'd you even get away? I have no idea. Thing was swimming away with it. Starting to rise a lot more now. I think they're going to get on a good bite. Maybe the water's warming up a little bit. Oh, they're so small. Oh, looks like a good fish down there. Just not hitting it like they would. Just not hitting it like they would. I wonder what I can throw down there. Something a little. That looks like a nicer one there. That looks like a bigger fish. This could be a jump rock. Oh, fuck, he smashed it. Oh, this isn't a small fish. I don't know what, I think it's a bass. I'm almost certain. Oh, it's a pike. Oh, I gotta loosen that drag. There he goes. Just what I was looking for. Oh. Oh man, he's already bigger than when I seen out of John. Look at that. There we go. Holy. What? Like he annihilated it. Oh. Japers. There you go. Just what we were looking for. Just want to see how he's hooked first. He's hooked right in there. Oh. Easy, 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 easy. I'll put you back in the water for a second. Oh, easy. Yeah, he's hooked right in there. That's what I sprayed out. There we go, look at this. Instead of trying to take the hook out from through his gills, right? Do all this damage. Look at it. Nothing happened to his gills. All I did was loosen the slack and pull it down from underneath nice and gently. And he's good to go. He ain't bleeding. As you can see, there's no blood, no nothing. His gills are in perfect shape. Bang. There's one pike. See you later, buddy. Thank you so much for your visit. Yes, sir. That's what we were looking for. I was the way he comes straight up. I should have known it was a pike the way he was behaving, but he literally just thumped it. So I think I found the bait. I think I might have found a bait that, you know, ideally if it's a larger fish, he's going to go for it. So didn't take him long to zero in on it. I've seen a few of them now on the bottom. coming around and they looked at me and left. See if we can get another one in here. Whew. Today's fluorocarbon line works really good, man. Oh, it looks like there's another one might be on the bottom here. That's 1 pike and 5 perch, I think, so far. No live bait. That's pretty good. That was a nice fight. That was a nice fight. The way he was fighting, I was like, man, I gotta loosen this drag off a little bit. He's a bit gonna break me off. And it's crazy because, like, literally all I did was the same thing. I drilled a hole. You know, I found the depth line where I wanted to be. Then I did a little scanning and I looked at the weed edge, you know, where a high patch of weeds was. And I put myself pretty much right beside it. And right away, oh, this is a bigger perch. Oh, he's not bad. Look, smacking this. There we go. 6 perch, 1 pike. No live bait. Wow. You like inhale bit. I like this lure, I guess. Man. Usually don't have to have some stuff like this going on with these fish. I might have to pull out my pliers next during the day. Thing about treble hooks, man. No, this guy just golfed it. Like, yeah, if you look back just a little bit, you'll see I got one. Not even 5 minutes ago in the video. I think the DVR is on, so you can look back. This guy here, holy. Oh, finally. It's tricky to do it without ripping them apart. There you go, champ. Yep, nice pike. I think there's another one sitting here scrolling around too. What am I using? A leech spoon. That's what I seem to find the ticket as right now. 6 perch, 1 pike. So far. Just missed it. Oh, he smoked it on the down. I lifted him right up. Oh, it's funny when the little guys hit it because it's just like, ding! Like it's the smallest. I do, yeah. I typically like to keep walleye, you know, a couple crappie from time to time, whitefish for sure, even burbot. But the perch, I try to get them at around 10 inches if I am going to keep them. And the thing is committing to like catching 12 or 13 of those for a decent meal, you know? So like, so if you see you're getting on them really good, then you start keeping them. But so far I haven't seen one on this spot that's any more than 9 inches. So that's a better one there though. I think that's a jumbo. Oh, he's better. I bet you he's close to 10. And he's a male, so he ain't got a bunch of eggs in him, but we'll see. See what he's at. Nope. He's at a 9er. He's a 9er, just over 8.5. He's gotta go. He's actually pretty good though, I'll tell you that. I don't know why, but my hut seems to be leaning forward, probably because the snow melting below it. Ashley Brady in the house. Nice to see you, Ashley. So far, 7 perch, 1 pike. Let's go. Hit that like button for a bigger pike. Come on. They know it. They feel it. Not a city yet. Oh, what lakes would I suggest? Well, I'm on Couchaching now. This is a decent lake, but you know, I use this to kind of switch up from the areas I was fishing. But there's a couple smaller lakes around that ain't too far. I'm not going to put them out there online. If you're local, then there's one just over on the other side over there in Rama. That's a good lake to try out if you want some wallies, just for fun, you know. And then there's a few other lakes not too far of a drive. There are smaller lakes connected to bigger lakes that are really good too. They're great, good ice conditions, really thick. Yeah, man. I think you know what I mean. If you're a local, then you'll know. Oh, look at that. There's a nice good one down there too. Oh, so fun. Wild. Google Maps. Yeah, do it. Do it. Do it. For sure. Put it this way, there's one that had an old soap factory on it. I'm sure you know of that one. Freaking nose is drying out. Ooh, this could be a better fish. Ooh, he smacked it once. I don't think I. Oh, did I get a piece of him? Oh, I did. He lowered. Oh, yeah, that was my shot right there, man. There was a good. I think that was probably a better perch there. It's kind of neat. It's almost like fishing crappie, on the screen. Get any keepers already? Oh, I caught a couple pike, couple 9 inchers. You know, probably good for the women, but still not big enough for me. You know what I mean? So crazy to see just how aggressive they get. But it's just like fishing crappie, man. Hey, I'm back. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Do do do. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, that's right. You know what I mean? Big enough for the women, but not quite big enough for me. You know what I mean? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Might have some zip. Start to warm up in here. Come on. Come on, I know there's a bigger pike. That one I seen earlier this morning under, like 6 feet down, he was bigger. What a difference in the marking when you're in that sweet spot. 20 feet. Woo. Like, I know there's a pike around. A path less traveled, champ. If you watch my ice videos, you'll know that I've been trying to cross. I've been trying to cross a bay. And let's just say I got across that bay. This is a better perch, but it's getting weird. Come on. Come on. Come on. Rise up. How thick is the ice? We'll put it this way, my bra. Snowmobiles flying around me. Friggin' snow dogs out this morning. I literally walked all the way out at my spot. You know what I'm talking about. I got 1 pike, 7 decent perch so far. I'm using a little bit of a bigger bait so I don't get those smaller ones, but I'm all by myself, man. Just sitting here and it's just loaded with perch and pike. Like for sure, now that the way that it marked it here, oh man, I'm in like 22 feet of water, and whew, like just to watch those pike come right through the weeds and come ripping up in a 90 and just come up and thump you, like it was nuts. There's one this morning, probably 3/4 of my screen. He was 6 feet below the ice. I was fishing way too low. I tried to come up to him, but he wouldn't turn around. I put a rattle bait down there to see if he could turn, but this leech spoon seems to be doing really well. It works for the perch, and the pike did. Oh man, the first pike that seen it just thumped it. Like, I mean, pulled the rod straight down. There was no no hesitation. It was great. Wicked, thank you so much, Doug. I appreciate that, man. Feel free to double tap me in the gap. Double tap the gap. Double tap the gap, boy. But the pike, the perch that I've been catching haven't been, I think the biggest one I got was close to 9 inches. And though that's good enough for the women, it's not good enough for me. But yeah, I measured off with the stick. We got like, what, 9 inches here? I can give you a quick look here. And lots of black, man. Like, holy. Beautiful. There. Let me show you here. Okay, you can see all that black. Look at that. Beautiful. Watch this. Hook down in. Almost 9 here. 8 3/4 basically. And if you're looking, you can see kind of, I'll put the hook sort of level. There's about 6 inches of black on this. So there's plenty out here. As I was saying, it's just some spots where the shorelines have been that it just, All right, well, it wouldn't even let me. It says potentially harmful to viewers and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, your comment didn't even make it through there. Gonna have to be a little bit smarter than that. Oh, here's a pike, here's a pike, here's a pike. There he is. Oh, he broke me off. Oh, that was a big pike, man. Oh. That hurts. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, that was a big pike. That would have been probably the biggest pike I've seen so far this year. Man. Oh, that hurts. Clean. Ding. As soon as I put any pressure on them, gone. Oh man, I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna try something and see if the perch behave that way. Stole it, man. Stole my leech right off. Whack. Not even gave me a second. That's what I was explaining to my nephew about that. Crazy, man. Oh, he thumped it so hard too. No, not Manitoba. I'm in Ontario. Somehow I got my lighter wet. I don't know how that works. There we go. I'm going to try something. I have a very low diameter, like small, very, very small, probably about 5-pound diameter with this braid. So I'm going to see if the perch even get bothered by it, because that's just ridiculous. It just thumped it. Oh. There we go. Let's try this guy. That's that one specific leech spoon, man. Just, oh, I got the shakes. That was deadly. Looking for another little spoon here. I know I have some, or had some, for the I did. This little guy will work for sure. Little pinhead. Oh, I can't believe that, man. Shaking over that. Man, I don't know where all my other little tiny spoons went. Kind of sucks. Oh well. Try this little guy for now. See what happens. Oh. See if the braid makes a difference. Yeah, with the perch, it don't really matter. What I'm more or less looking for is a little bit more resistance to that. But the pike literally just, they're swallowing it. They're literally swallowing it. So the line is just going right against their teeth, you know? Oh, I screwed that one up. And that. shaking like a leaf, boy. Man, that was the fish I was looking for too. You see all the perch are like right down low right now. Probably scared them to death. It's like, we're out of here. See ya. Crazy, man. Oh, here we go. Let's try for another one. I do. I don't go anywhere without a fish whistle. You know what I mean? Fish whistle, wax whistle, oil whistle. See if we can get some perch back around here. That was just crazy, man. Just smashed me. I'm gonna give a little bit more drag to that just in case. Because that was crazy. Give her, you know. Oh. Get the settings on this here to see this. Oh, go back. There we go. We're getting some perch back here. Man, I really like that spoon. You know what I mean? Really like that spoon. I'm gonna use the wash from here for a second. Spoons are best, yeah. Yep, they are. They are pretty good. I don't seem to like this one per se, the perch, but yeah, keep backing down off of this one. Alright then, I know I have some more, so I got some more of these guys. Even bigger ones. That looks like a pike on the bottom right there. Hair's just all tooting at it now. Steel City, man, got smacked off by a big pike, bro. Big pike, man. Took my leech spoon. Just went for a ride. Oh, here's another pike. Here's something big. Oh, he might be a big jumbo, actually. Yeah, I think that was big. Yeah, he had a big. Oof. Oh, really? Here's a bigger one, it looks like. Think of like the perch are definitely rising a lot more for this one here, so I think ideally that's the ticket. Something is, they all scattered pretty quickly. That's a good sign. Oh, mother. It's hard when they get you up that high, man. smashing that meat spoon, man. There we go. That's one. He's not too big, but smacked her. That's all that matters. Here, pikey, 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 come back. Give me my leech spoon back. That'd be cool. No slab grabbers. I had a few, but that's why I say I think I might have some in my rod case here. But yeah, I was looking for them. That's why I was using a leech spoon. But I do have what are these, a dinner bell. I might throw that one on too. But it's a little bigger. I'm just afraid to lose it. That's what fishing is, the game. Man, I can't believe that pike though. Of course, I get the smaller one, no problem. That one there, that was like half my screen, man. Yep, another trip to Cabela's, that's right. No, I go to Trombley's, man, it's closer. I went to Cabela's Bass Pros only because I had to order the machine to the closest location. And they dealt with the Lawrence where Trombley's does not. So, yeah. I got lots of little things going on here. There's a little buckshot. I might do the trick. That looks like maybe a bigger fish there. Oh, he fucking bolted right away. Wow. Oh no, here it is. Whoa, something's here. Something is here. Guaranteed. Wherever he is, he could be in the weeds. That's the thing about places like this. Could be right below you. All of a sudden, wham, it comes rifling up. But something scared all the fish for a second. They all just... Yeah, that'd be neat. On this side, oh, there is a pike rolling the weeds right now. Pretty certain of it. I just seen him come in on the right side. He's below the weed line now. Nothing's coming up right now. There's got to be one sitting around here. Well, they're all coming back now at school, whatever it was. Put something on a little better than this. I can go to like a jig or something. A buckshot. Ideally, don't want to lose it, but I think this would be the best ticket for some big perch. And caught on it, damn stupid spring. As if. There we go. I would, yes, typically, but it would be outside of the hut. It's just too much madness in a one-man hut here. Like if I was doing walleye, sure, yeah, something a little bit, but you get like a 3-foot pike on in here, and get them all tangled up in your other line, and you flip the bail on one side, reel it all in, then retie both lines. Like typically, if they're on the bite like this, then you know, I'll just use the one rod, but usually I'll run like a dead stick jaw jacker or something, hook setter there, outside of the hut. But I don't have any live bait right now, so typically I'm just rocking the one rod and chilling, you know. Any luck? Yeah, we had a nice leech spoon I was giving me good luck, but we got one pike. I got broke off by a big pike, and probably about 6 or 7 perch, around 9 inches. I've seen the videos. I've seen lots of videos on that. I've even mentioned it to friends too as well. I do have I have dead salted minnows that I cured with a shrimp borax, and so that they would stay relatively stiff, right? But I left them in the freezer. I forgot them this morning, so it's all artificial baits now. I haven't done too bad. That's the one thing I'll say it's good about this lake is you don't really need it. Like if you can zero in on them, you got the right feel for them, they'll hit a lot of different baits. They're at a time in their sort of spawning that they're pretty aggressive. It's early in the spawn, so they're trying to bulk up and feed up, right? So they'll hit a lot. But that leech spoon was the ticket for sure. Oh, you want to know some spots for Oshawa? Want to know some spots for ice fish in Oshawa? Go to Bowmanville. Go to Bowmanville to Bowmanville River and go inside the river. There's a V there where two creeks meet. Okay? You're going to see right down near the river there. You can walk in. It's before the lake. You can also fish right at the lakeside there too. But right on Bowmanville River, you can go in there and there's a V where two creeks meet. One goes into Bowmanville River. The other one, I think, is Sulphur's Creek. You get right there in that spot. There's a 12-foot pocket right there, right by the tree. You can walk right down from it. You can park down at the whatever it is. It's down on the, I think it's the west shore, west side. Or you can park on the east side and walk right out of the sand right down there. And but that whole marsh area, I'll tell you right now, you'll do 10 times better up in there than you will in Oshawa. Rainbows and pike. Probably some crappie too as well. Even the odd bass, but of course they're not open, so I wouldn't suggest trying to target for them, you know what I mean? But there's rainbows coming up through there under the ice and holding in that pocket. That's the first hole they see before they go up Bowmanville Creek. And it's a perfect spot to go ice fishing, man. It's wicked. It's probably already ready. It's already been frozen in, I guarantee it. Guys are already probably down there. Another spot in the marine in Oshawa where the old docks are on the other side. When you go down to the lake there and you get down there, if you go all the way across, you walk the path out there and you go across to the other side of where the channel's coming in, you'll notice there's a old boat marina over there. You go inside of there, you'll get browns. The browns have been they'll be sitting there. Browns, you'll get rainbows, you get pike up in there too. Another place in Bowmanville is the marsh. There's a marsh there for pike, and there's really good pike in there, man. I've caught some really big crappie in there too. Oh, I know a lot of spots, man. I know a lot of spots. I used to live down there. That's where I came from. I was a Bowmanville boy. I used to play the bars in Oshawa like crazy. That's why I'm a Canadian fishing musician. If you look back, you'll see some history. I played with some pretty good guys, some pretty big names. But I don't use that as exposure, you know what I mean? No one remembers the opening act. Something tells me there's something big over here. Oh yeah, I've caught a pike, caught 7 perch so far. I had a second pike come up and smack me and bit my lure off, and it was the only one I had. It was called a leech spoon, and it was the ticket, man. So now I'm trying to find something that'll keep those perch really active. forcing them to come up high so we can get another pike in here. Like, I'm wondering if I should try upsizing. I'm going to use a rubber, like a plastic. Man. Pull those ones out for the pike if something happens to them. That's a nice spoon. There we go. Try some of these puppies. Crush City. Let's see. I know a jumbo perch will smack this. I don't like that jig head. Does not like sliding up these jigs for some reason. Like, what the hell? Get in there. picky guy. I like my bait to sit a certain way, and this one here is don't like sliding up the jigs. The rubber is really flexy, I guess. Way to put it. The water is clear right now, yes. This is a solo hut. This is a one-man XL. So like typically I can put a seat beside me. If a smaller guy, he can come and fish. It's tight, but it's doable. There's easy, you know, another 3 feet to 4 feet here from where I am. Maybe 2, maybe. But oh yeah. Oh, he had a hold of it. Had no problem. Time for a whistle. Yep. Not quite yet. I'm still getting over a cold, so ideally it's just trying to cut back too on my smoking, man. It's killing me. It's even rougher when you're in a hut, you know, as small as this. Got the propane heater coming on your face, and you start smoking a cigarette. It's like, ugh, but I'm doing it way too long to just quit. But it's coming. It's been bugging me. Probably super warm. It is super warm, yeah. I mean, ideally, this floater suit here is overkill when it comes to. And I have one little sweater on underneath, and I have pajamas on underneath that, you know, for pants. Like it's really not. It's crazy warm right now. I was thinking about turning the heat off for a minute. You know what I mean? There, big pike. Come on. Oh, I had did it before, 7 years. 7 years I didn't smoke. But once I picked it up again, that was it, man. It's been now, you know, from 1 pack a day to like 2 packs a day. So started doing the Zins. I'm not sure exactly what that is. Eh, might have to. Oh, fish whistle. The ice is making noises. They're nicotine pouches. Really? I have to check that out. Come on, Pike. You're gonna make me go right to a monoline again, down to a fluorocarbon, and then a frickin' pike's gonna come in and smash me and break me off. Okay, I'm gonna check that out. See, to spit it out, like you're chewing on whatever, but you spit it. You obviously spit it out. You wouldn't be wanting to swallow that. Fucking kill you. Probably get, you chew too much at once, get a massive rush too. Holy. Imagine they come flavored too. In your underlip. Yeah, just like skull or anything like that. Tell you a story back in the day when I was like, it was grade 9. Went into high school, and I was trying out for a basketball team, I believe, so it was 9-10s. But when you go in there and stuff, usually you have like tutor coaches and stuff that are a part of the team that are from like, the senior league and stuff, right? So they'll volunteer to come in and help guys and stuff like that with their positioning and everything. So anyways, long story short, I just started smoking cigarettes. And so this one fella, he come up, he says, "Hey man," he says, "you ever tried any skull before?" And it was green death, man. It was freaking gross. So anyways, I go, "No, I never tried." He goes, "Open your mouth." Open my mouth, puts a freaking gob right in my lip, right? Doesn't tell me nothing. So like not within seconds don't I swallow probably about a quarter of what that gob was, without even thinking. I started swallowing the juice. Buddy, I puked all over that high school, man. Had to lie, say that I snuck drugs from home so I didn't put it on buddy that was there. Oh, it was fucking brutal. Brutal. And the guy did it as initiation, you know what I mean? He knew that. He didn't say nothing about not swallowing the juice or spitting it out. He said, "Here, try this," and walked away. He got me good, man. Real good. I was puking all over the place, man. It was bad. Even in the principal foyer, when you're waiting to see the principal and your parents come get you. Oh, yeah, I was puking all over the place. Yeah. I think I was in grade 9 at that point, but a lot of guys got it. Like a lot of guys, I guess it was, I didn't find out till after. 3 days later, I come back. So, chewing tobacco can be pretty crazy. I think you're going to have to downsize. I still want to catch some fish. This might be just a little too big for them right now. Yeah, mint flavored, yep. Gotta find that lure now. It's in my box. Let's see what happens if I throw one of these guys down there. Little hair jig. Do I prefer a stiff rod? Well, depends on what we're talking about, but ideally, in most cases, yes, a stiff rod is a lot more useful than a soft one. But I use a medium light, to be honest, all jokes aside. Let's see, this should be alright. I think this gets them on there. And pike ain't prejudiced, man. They see something abnormal making these fish rise like that, they just, if they're hungry, they're coming in. And they're coming in hard. Not quite. Mind you, that's a good perch troll on the bottom there. Stand down low. How deep is the water? I'm fishing in 20 feet here. Are you the guy from Home Alone? No, unfortunately not. I think I'd be fishing in a much better setup. That's a nice perch right there, I tell you that. Don't look and they leave. I don't know if they like so much the braid line. Didn't like that, that's for sure. Gotta find that bait, man. I'm not liking that, damn. Oh, I think I gotta put some mono on here. 4. I don't want that. That's 12. I'll take that. All right. The fun part. Get tying 2 lines together. Any big catches? Caught pike? That's right. Beasties. We had one pike break me right off. Break me right off. That sucked. Couchaching. Lake Couchaching. All right. Try an outdoor junky minnow. I know those work. North end or south end? I would be, I guess, south. Closer to Tud Hope, but I'm not at Tud Hope. Man, outdoor junkie minnow, eh? It's my go-to. And this year it's been, could be a later thing, right? Yeah, no worries. No worries. Is this Jen? It's hard to see the small writing, but Gem Tech and more. No worries, man. I appreciate it very much. Just trying to find that bait, man. I'm just gonna smash. It's so hard now. Like they wanted that leech spoon so good. Might just put that 5 of diamond spoon back on. I really like that spoon. What can I put on? Put a little honey in there. See what happens. Stick to that for a bit. It seemed to work. Well, that's bringing him up better. Seem to be chasing it. I think I'll stick to this for a minute. Seem to have brought a good school right under me. They're still piling in. I sub. Thank you so much, Caston. I appreciate that very much. If you got a channel or whatever, just feel free to leave a comment so that anywhere underneath the video or underneath any video, and I'll make sure to connect with you. I typically try to stay connected with fishing channels, things that are related to my content, but I don't mind checking things out. Typically, if I like the person, I'll sub to them for that too. We all can't be magical content creators, you know what I mean? The big time. I think I might heat up some pizza here. That's what I'm looking at. have something to eat. Gotta be getting close to that time. Oh, yeah. Here, pikey, 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 come on. Oh, yeah. Pizza smells great. Like a little surface for my pizza. Hmm. No worries, man. Hallelujah. Praise the Lord Jesus. Jesus was a fisherman. What are you talking about? Are you kidding me? Jesus was a fisherman. That's what he did. He was a carpenter when he first, in his younger years, but he was a fisherman. Fisherman of many men. That sounds like we got some pizza going on here. Oh, yeah. There. Pretty warm. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's right. He was. Says he walked on water, but it says nothing about hard water. Oh yeah, pizza's hitting the spot. Look at that, 60 likes, man. Thank you very much. Is that a Fenwick? No, well, I guess, yes. That's a Fenwick Techna. Fenwick Techna 36 medium light. I have two of them. I like them a lot. I have the 36, and then I have the shorter one here. I believe this one's a 28. Both same matching rods. I like them a lot. They're strong, they're durable, and they were referred to me from a guide service guy. We were out on the ice, and oh, this, what is this? Oh, he was a good fish. I think he was a big perch. Oh yeah, they're great for their dollar, and they're strong, man. I've stepped on this about 3 or 4 times already. All last year of just unbeatable. I haven't had a tip issue, nothing's broken off them. I'm pretty rough on my stuff. So ideally I try to find that, I'm willing to spend a little bit more money to get something that will last, opposed to looking for the cheap deals, so to speak. But these are still budget friendly rods. They're not super expensive. All right. I don't want that. I need something that they're going to be right on. They're attracted to it, but they don't want it. So let's see what happens if I put a buckshot on there. Got a little shake to it. Ooh, what is that there? That's a pike. Trying to find that one thing, man. I had a bunch of tiny spoons, and I can't find them right now. Ontario. there's a bigger fish down there. They like the noise. Again, just not ripping it. Still can't believe all those spoons are missing. Crazy. Little tiny a tiny Wonder Bread tungsten jig. That should get them going. It's not that big, so you get to eat it for the big ones. Have any luck? Not since I lost that spoon. I'm still trying to find that bait, you know. They're rising for it, and the little guys are coming for it, but not as aggressive as they were on that leech spoon, boy. That was the ticket today, I think. I will see. This is great. There's gotta be something I got here. See what happens if I throw a quick fish down there. Just never know, man. Come up, look. No, not that either. Ooh. What is that though? Oh, that. Oh shoot. 66, look, we're almost at 70 likes. What the real is going on here? I don't really want much going on with this. Probably good bait for the pike, but man, you gotta get the perch to rise. That's the whole point. Get him to rise, and the pike will fall. Let's see what happens if I use a dirty crappie jig. It's got some color in it. Can't see the perch being prejudiced against that. Pretty slow drop too, so should be good down there. think if there's more jumbos here, you'd probably have a better idea of how they're reacting, you know. There's a lot of small ones here right now. For perch anyways. But oh, oh, that's a big fish. That's a big fish. This ain't small. I can see him on the... Oh, he's a good fish. He's going to run as soon as he knows, too. There we go. Oh, he's going to run again. Oh, this is a big fish, boys. Oh, yeah. Can't see him yet. I see him on the screen. He's a good mark. Oh, shoot. Oh, this guy ain't small. No way. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, let's go. What do you know about that? Woo! Same thing. I'm going to try and get him from underneath here so he's not wrecking his gills. Oh, he's over 2. Biggest pike yet this year. Oh, easy, 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 easy. Easy, 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 easy. That's it. Break the line. I'm cool with that. Just don't tear your gills, buddy. See if I can get that hook out of you nicely. There we go. Beautiful. See? From underneath. You don't wreck his gills. Look at that. Beautiful pike. I'm going to give him a quick bump here. So far, he's the biggest one this year. So, I'm not even worry about his head being on there. Oh, yeah. Go to the fin. 29 inches, boy. 29 inches. That's what I'm talking about. You don't catch that. Look at that. Point proven. Right there. I'm going to let him go. Let's see this. Tell me I got a bit of... Oh, nothing left on the GoPro. Darn it. Alright, let me see this. You ready? I know, I see you, boy. Come on. That's it. Go, 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 whoa. I almost put my heater out. Ready? Down the hole, boy. Down the hole. Go in your home. That's it. There he goes. Off to see another angler. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. On a crappie jig. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Oh. There's one. You're in very nice. I'm in on Couchaching. Almost 30 inches, that one there. This smokes pretty much. Pike Oleg. Whew. Beautiful, man. What a day. What a day. How's the heater not melt your base? Well, I have a fan up in the air, so that tends to move the heat around. And then of course, there's at least, as we were measuring earlier, it's 9 inches. You could put a heater on straight black ice, and I could tell you straight, like you won't burn the floor out. Like you'll end up with a puddle of water on you and stuff like that. You know what I mean? You could lose. It's crazy to think of that too, right? Like you could lose maybe a quarter of an inch in a whole day with your heater on high. But I put a fan on, keeps the floor really nice, right? You could light a bonfire. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Look at that. 69 likes, boy. 69. 69. Yeah, I looked up a rechargeable USB powered fan. So if I have to, I can power it with a battery. I don't have to charge it. It'll just keep running. But I got the Coleman camping fan, and it is really good, man. It spreads the heat out. It's gonna be a minute before these perch come back around because that pike just smoked me. But that's what I'm talking about right there. I knew it. I just knew this spot was going to pay off. There's a bit of a walk, and it's going to be a hell of a walk back. It's probably going to be more than an hour for me to get back. But, you just take breaks, stay warm, pop your heater on, flip your flip over, sit and relax for a minute. Just keep trekking forward until you get to where you need to go. But that was great. Couchaching, buddy. Couchaching. Couchaching. Ontario. Canada. That pike was not having it, man. He thumped it. No, 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 no. You ain't swimming my waters. Wham. I mean, right to the gills. I've stressed it enough time and time again. 9 times out of 10, if a pike swallows it, like gets it down there near the gills, if you see that those gills aren't bleeding, you can go from underneath very nicely, pull the lure down, snap your line, pull it through, retie. You don't harm the fish. You know what I mean? He's gone. You know? If you're going to keep it, who cares? But ideally, if you have intention of letting it go, you can come from underneath and really finesse that bait out from underneath. It's actually a bigger gap than to try and go through. You got all the teeth on the front, right? See if we can get these perch back in here, because they scattered, man. As soon as he came around, every single one of them were like, we're out of here. Here they come. Maybe. That could be a perch. Yeah, those are perch. Thanks, man. That was a nice one. About 30, almost 30 inches. That's the second pike. The other one I think I had on earlier was bigger. How you doing, Frankie boy? There's snowmobile weather on this lake here, right in front of my house. That's right. It's still cold. Still pretty cold. But see, that's what, man, that is what the live scope does. That's what the live scope's all about right there. You can see how the fish are reacting, how they're rising up to the bait, and if they're going back down. I'm just gonna close a bit of windows here just to stop that wind from bugging the burner. There she goes. It's cold. Yeah, it's cold. Not in here, not in the hut, not at all. Crazy. Crazy, 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 man. Gotta say, I'm super impressed with these free fall rods, or reels. The Fishing XL seems to really handle the bigger fish a lot better. I had the Black Betty. I gave it away to my nephew. As I caught an 8-pound burbot on that Black Betty last year. So for a starter, he's good. You know, now he's got what, free fall that works. So can you record what's outside? What do you mean? I did a recording of outside coming here with my GoPro. Man, those perch just screwed right off, though. They're hiding still. There might be another one, or the pike probably lowered right down in the weeds here is resting. Oh, we're on Couchaching, man. Check it out on the Google Maps if you'd like. About 40 guys behind me over at Tide Hope. And I'm on the other side. I don't fish Tide Hope typically. I don't like to fish it. I don't know why, but I've never had a desire to fish Tide Hope. There's a couple nice spots way out from there that I've fished that I like, but yeah, Tide Hope's terrible. I hate it. I love finding spots myself, honey hole basins, little pockets and stuff like that people don't fish, you know, they tend to stay away from it for whatever reason, because all they look and know for, if they look online, is Tide Hope or Bay Point or all these other areas, you know. I get out of there, man. They're fished so heavily, and there's like 40 jigs all flipping up and down over there. And no. Jean, or Jen, how's it going? Thanks for saying hi. Don't forget, fellas, if you're new, smash that like button. Double tap that screen, man. Go take a look back. We've gotten 2 pike, 7 perch, and 1 pike stirred. They're 29 inches. That's pretty good. That's over 2 feet, right? 24. We're almost working on 3 feet. 36. Yeah. So that was the biggest fish, man. That almost did the whole bump board. This goes to 36, 3 feet. So that's pretty cool. It's a good jumbo down there. You can see him, but he ain't committing to nothing. Perch is starting to come back, though. That's good. We got what, 15 centimeters or something. So yeah, we got a little bit of snow for sure. It wasn't as bad on the lake though as I thought. Like, I mean, in other areas, I'm sure it's really bad, but it's not a nice walk. But I'll tell you, Frank, I'm not gonna give you an invite again. I got a spare room and everything. You give me a week's notice, buddy. You bring your snow dog up. You can park it right in the driveway. You can drive the snow dog right from my place, man. Literally, right down, boof off the path. You're down. You're on the ice. Like, you don't have to do nothing. I got a storage unit right there on the parking lot. You know that. I just put all my stuff in the storage unit. Sometimes I'll put a heater in there. But you let me know, man. You know my number. You and Jake, man, I can set it up. I have a couple air mattresses, but ideally I'd probably get a couple better ones. I bought 2 single ones, and you have to stack them on top of each other. It was my nephew he's a big boy, so. If you like the perch, you know that, man. You come in anytime, buddy. You just let me know. Me and Judy'd love to have you. After the first, you can go for the lake trout, right? There's a couple spots. I've been waiting for Cook's Bay to get more frozen further out so we can get out to the mouth of there. But there's guys already fishing Cook's Bay. There's hut operators putting huts on 5 feet of water, stuff like that. Oh, he was pretty good. He wasn't, he wasn't really fat, but he had a nice head. He's better than any pike I got at anywhere else this year, that's for sure. Biggest one yet. Yeah, yeah. Once you get I think after this week, Simcoe will fully lock up because we're going into like minus 21 and stuff for quite a couple days, and then we got some freezing rain and everything to put on top of that. So I think ideally Lake Simcoe will be ready with after the first week of the first to go out in good spots, and that's what I'm trying to chase is like the whiteys or the Lakers, you know. The whiteys, man, they're cool and stuff. I get it, but you know, they're pretty easy to catch once you get them zeroed in, or you get the right technique fishing with the right guys. You can get double-digit days on those. But I have yet to pull a Laker out yet. So. No pike's gonna come in here again. Man, hut's tilting forward because of the snow melt. Typically don't like it. Can't even put my coffee cup down. Here, Mr. Pikey Pike. I know, we can get one, I'm sure of it. We can get one if we stay out, or we'll get one longer than that bump board. $75, holy. Louise Brown, how's it going, man? How you doing, champ? Nice to see ya. Hope you had good holidays, man. Santa brought you some nice fish and stuff. I am fishing, yup. Fishing rod. Nice. Are you kidding me? What? Gotta get to know Ma, my mother-in-law, you know what I mean? I did really good, man. We had a good season, good holidays, me and Judy. First year for us where you know, we had our own Christmas with a tree, and my family came down, and my nephew came down, come hanged out. We got on some good walleye through the holidays, which was super awesome. It was good, man. Really good. And of course, you got the new fish finder, which is incredible. It's the Lawrence Eagle Eye forward-facing sonar with down imaging, down view. So it's pretty much a live scope without being a live scope. It's not expensive as a live scope, but it does everything that the live scope does, except for you know, perspective mode stuff. But it'll shoot down 80 feet forward. It's really nice. I have the eagle eye. I'll show you here. Okay. That's my bait sitting high. You can see there's a couple fish below me. And it's like a perch or something. He's a decent sized perch. Right, or I can, and that's down. Or I go like this, come up and go to forward and start scanning forward. There's a big school of fish right here. Big school, perch right there. Can bring it up so we got a better view. And there you go, big school, 40 feet. I almost want to go over there. Move the height a little bit just to stretch the legs out. But there's a big school, a whole whack of perch or something sitting there. And they haven't really ideally moved much. But, you know, I'm only 30 feet away from them, so. Yeah, so like, see, I'm scanning around. Scanning. You can see that school is definitely a big school. I need to get a proper live scope pole though. This is just a makeshift one for now. But yeah, there's a big school of fish right there. Anyway, let's get out of there. Let's back it down. And break our bottom back. There we go. So like literally I put it on forward mode and I go walk 30, 40 feet over there where that school is. And just get a little bit of air in here. I don't know why, but because of my cold, I feel a little claustrophobic in here. It gets hot quick. I think because I'm sick too, though. You got, yeah, I do. Well, it's, oh. A good sized perch. Came up high for it too. It did not to strike it. It's I got the floater suit on. I only did that because I was crossing the bay. And I wanted to make sure, you know. But now seeing all this ice, I'll probably next time I'll be able to come across here with my snowsuit on. That's right. here comes a big school of something here. There we go. Big school of perch. I think we got that big school coming over now. Holy, look at the size of this school. That's crazy, man. Oh, something's scaring them. Ooh, something's around. Come on. Oh, yeah. Every single one of those fish just gone. It must have been school 30 come off to the right side. Oh, Buck, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, I was told the same thing. I was told it smelled they're really good, you know. I haven't tried for them. I know they're there goes the snowmobile. Cheers, brother. Yeah, I heard you could like really get in on them back in the day. Like they were really, really, really like a very heavily fished species, but oh, what else do I got? I mean, ideally, it's hard to change from this pike that just annihilated that. See what a little. Oh man. I'd like to see a couple big jumbies now, big jumbo perch. Love catching perch, yeah. Yeah, they're not bad. You can get on a bunch of jumbos. They're super fun. Nice. This might be a better perch if he comes up and hits it. I'm gonna go to a bigger bait. I'm gonna try it. Can't believe that. 30-inch pike, man. Really? That sounds like that could work. Like a wacky rig. Oh, power bait, sleigh. Yeah. I do have a bunch of power baits at home, that's for sure. Oh, man. Not really liking that. Stick to this for a little bit and see if I can't ding something in. Put on the old dinner bell. Go, I think. Ring a ding ding. Come on. What's the argument today? Yeah, really, eh? Nope, not on this channel. Past joints, not judgments. I like that, man. That's cool. I like that. That's like a slogan. Fuck's sakes. How tall? I'm 6 feet. 6 feet. I can still stand in this. Not all the way up with my head hit, but pretty darn close. Why, you think you could take me? No, I'm joking. Think I can take him? How tall are you? I'm Jake Paul your ass. No frills, no mercy. What's going on, man? Nice to see ya. Hope you had good holidays, man. We got the New Year's coming up. That's right, let's go. Steel City in the house. Hopefully one day we'll get them out here on the ice. We had a great Christmas, man. I hope the same for you. I don't know why. All the perch are kind of sitting real low. Whoa. Yeah, man. I'm on Couch now, fully 9 inches all the way across. 8 inches, like literally. Seen 3 snowmobiles this year. Or 3 snowmobiles today and a snow dog. Dave Bennett in the house. Oh yeah, there you go. There's a good one. Wonder if I could pin that, Joe. Pin message. There you go. I like that one there. Welcome in, Joe. Thanks so much for joining us. Oh, man, cold. Took a daytime pill, but I think it's starting to come wear down now. I don't know if I'm going to stay the whole day or stay all day and I just get more tired and I get a good walk back, so we'll see. We're almost at 100 likes though. That's super impressive. Thank you so much everybody for your support. If you haven't already, double tap that screen. We're getting close. Something's stopping these perch from wanting to rise, that's for sure. That's right. Yeah. I got a bit of, I caught the SRV virus, if you will. There's the common flu, the SRV, and then there's COVID. And it seems like, I mean, I haven't got diagnosed with it, but given the side effects and how long it's sticking around, the symptoms line right up to it. So, but I'm on the tail end of it. I'm past the contagious part anyway. It's been longer than 5 days. But yeah, it's been kicking the shit out of me, man. It really did a number on us there. Did a number on us there the first couple days. Like, I mean, fevering. I almost passed out on the ice. Not joking. I had a sweat, had a fever. I was so hot that I grabbed the snow to put on the back of my neck, put it on my forehead and stuff. And I'm not kidding. When I grabbed the snow and I squeezed, it literally just come like a soffit. That's how fast the snow was melting. Now, normally somebody could just hold it and it'd go drip, drip, you know, drip. No. This was drip, 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 drip. Like, it was so hot. I was so hot. And, yeah, I learned a good lesson there, let me tell you. Tripped me right out. I don't know if it might have been, I was in a different hut, somebody else's hut. I'm not sure what the situation might have been, but to me it sounded like it was a bit of CO2 or something going on. I have no idea. But we were in one of those insulated huts with the fabricated tops and stuff. And people, I looked some read-ups, and a friend of mine, so I did some read-ups after what he told me. And he told me those otter-style flip-ups or otter-style huts, the pop-ups, you got to be real careful in them because they really tend to hold a lot of heat in there. And without the proper ventilation, you know, it can hit you 10 times faster. So I don't know if that was what it was. I think it was a mixture between being sick, you know, and then being in a hut with the heat cranked. But see, I never run my heater cranked. Like, unless it's super cold, then it's different. But you know, I never run my heater cranked. I have a fan in my ceiling. I have my door half cracked open right now. I don't mess around with that. I was trying to look for a CO2 tester, but I couldn't find one at a reasonable price and one that was mobile. They all went into your wall, you know. So I'm trying to find one because I don't want to take any chances. Sometimes you go get your tanks refilled. I've been reading up online. You can go get your tanks refilled. Now, if your tanks were originally sitting in that, oh, why did he back down like that? If your tank's originally sitting inside and you go bring it outside to go fill up, you can get issues with your tank. If you keep your tank outside and you go fill it up, and then put it inside, you can also create issues with your tank. And other than the brand new tank that I bought, the other two tanks that I had came from somebody else's place. And I think one of them happened to be had a malfunction in it, because it was not until the next day that me and Daniel found, and we seen there was a like a slight leak coming out of the head, where the two connect to the tank. And so right away I took that out. I could go right down to a little tiny bait. Yeah. Yeah, I got snow around it and stuff like that just to stop the wind from coming in underneath. But there's like no wind today, so ideally I could have probably just kept her untucked. I like to have as much airflow as possible, so that, you know, same thing like a roof or an attic, right? There's flow going up, hits the ceiling, there's fresh air coming in. Ideally keeping that air moving. Because yeah, just it's too risky, man. Especially being out here by myself. Oh, here's a pike. This is a pike. He didn't want nothing to do with that. Come on now. I highly doubt that. That was a big pike too. For some reason, he didn't want anything to do with that. Darn it. Big pike. Yeah, gotta take that off, man. That would have been another pike right there, probably around 30. Looked identical to the other marks. He came right up for it, ripped right up for it, and then went right back down. He wanted nothing to do with it for some reason. Which is weird, because usually something like that, they just smash it. That's alright. He's close. I don't know what. That's fucking. See if we can get him to turn around. No, I don't have Nightbot. I don't need it. I used to use Nightbot back in the day, not anymore. Especially in the shorts view, because even if you want to get your channel linked, nobody can press on the link. YouTube kind of put a kibosh to that, so you know, Nightbot was kind of about that, and then you could leave promotable things, stuff like that. So I used to have a store open and all that, but it's just way too much money. And most places, most stores or whatever, printable stores are all, with the tariffs and everything going on, it's just no point. A Canadian content creator. Oh, this is a bigger fish. Bigger perch, I think. Yeah. I'm fishing on Couchaching and got anything from 8 to 11 inches of ice. But 6 so far, I've seen a consistency of 6 inches of ice coming out from the downtown area all the way out to the middle. So, yeah, Lake Couchaching. I have to roll a fish whistle here in a second. Fuck. Yeah, first time, man, I was I was out 2.5 weeks ago on Couchaching here. Um, Nobody believed me. The guy's going, "Oh, the ice isn't ready yet. The ice isn't ready yet." I'm like, "Okay, all right." I was standing on 3.5 black and about an inch of white. You know, 4 inches, and then it started getting out 3.5. That was as far as I was gonna go. See, that pike would come back. I seem to have no issue smoking this. I'd love to find something that perch would just smash right up, man. Still can't get over how many spoons and little small spoons I'm missing here. Oh, what is this? What is this? Perch? Oh, you bastard. Fuck. The thing about this jig, man, it's so light. I almost want to switch the jig on it. Something heavier. Yeah, it's all artificials. It's all I'm using. Oh, that might be a pike on the bottom there. Oh no, it's a bunch of perch just close to each other. I try to find that lure where they're aggressive on it. The perch are aggressive on it. They can't quite get it though, like unless they're a big one. And then of course by making them rise like that, the pike come in, right? So far I've seen 4 pike in this spot today. I landed 2, lost 1. And the other one I just cruised right past. Catching jumbos using live sonar, yeah. And I'll show you. Well, it's a live sonar, that's right. It's the Lawrence Eagle Eye 9, sort of a more budget-friendly live scope, if you will. That's me there. You can see there's fish down there. They're hugging the bottom. See if I can get a couple of them to rise for you. There they are. You can see they're down there. There's a good-sized perch down there. There's one rising. They're in there. They're down there. They're hiding, man. It is, yeah. They tend to be a little skittish, right? They don't come up as high. They're not as confident. So I just use them as decoys, man. I use them as extra attraction, so to speak. It's nice to get them, don't get me wrong. But ideally what happens is you come down to a bait small enough they can hit, and then a pike comes around and it's gone. That's exactly what happened to me earlier. Thank you so much, Dave. Appreciate it. Yeah, I wish I had a slab grabber. I have a couple dinner bells. I got some buckshots. I don't have any minnows, just artificials. But I think I've done pretty good so far. Got pretty much 30-inch pike, a smaller pike, and about 7 perch. So, but yeah, I wish I had some slabbies, some slab grabbers. I get dinner bells. I get pinheads, artificials like crazy, stoneflies. Hey, no problem. Thank you, Big John. Appreciate that, Mike. I like this bait, but it's just such a slow drop. It's really hard to work it quick, you know. Pike, yeah. Yeah, well, I do have I wonder if I have my Simcoe flags. Even one of them. Problem is, I'll lend somebody the stuff. They don't put it, give it back, right? They put it in their box. Then I don't know where it is. I don't see it. Or they just throw it on the floor or throw it in the sled. Maybe this will work. Let's see if an outdoor junkie super minnow will work. I know pike hit this, that's for sure. Oh, getting tired, getting tired. Like everybody uses minnows, you know. Every time I drop a soft plastic minnow down there, they come up, look at it, and they're like, no. You know how many times I've seen a minnow, bro? They just won't hit it. They won't hit that. So like, wonder maybe I'm putting crappie jig on a heavier jig. Crappie jig on a heavier jig. See what happens there. Let's see, that's a little better. Yeah. I think if I could jig this crappie jig a little quicker, they'd probably be a little bit more quick on it to hit it. completed my goal. I came out here looking for a pike bigger than anyone I've seen this year so far, and I sure as well did get it. And I broke off on one that I think was probably bigger than that one, so I'm happy with that. Anything at this point is a bonus. These perch aren't coming up for much right now, though, I'll tell you that. Something's got them right low. I don't know what time it is, man. Holy, 2 o'clock. Wow. Wowzers. Might be time to give her, call her a day, start walking her home. That's right, time does fly when you're having fun. And I got about an hour walk back to the shore at least. So, if not a little longer. So I'll probably call her here in the next hour. See what happens. But something has got these perch stopping to rise. They ain't coming off the bottom. They're coming in, but as soon as they start to come up, they go right back down like they're not even... Yeah, I don't want to walk in the dark. Yeah. But I think I might take a bit of time off and go over to my buddy Brad's to go build this snow dog. Yeah, as soon as they come up, they drop. Yeah, see, they turn right away as soon as they come in. I wonder why that is. Like they come rifling fast, and then all of a sudden, they just turn right around, man. There's something sitting down here somewhere close, scaring them. If there's a little bit better walking, I would go later on. It wouldn't be so bad. They got the cleats on and everything, so. But because there's this snow on here, I know typically she's going to be a heck of a walk back. But it'll feel good to get out, get some air. This cold just kicking me out. Kicking me out, man. But the good part, if anybody wants to join or whatever, I got lots of extra huts. I got a 4-man hut. I got a 2-man hut. I will go pick up a 2-man flip over here shortly. I have. What have I caught so far? I caught a 30-inch pike, probably a 24-inch pike, and about seven perch. It's kind of slowed down this afternoon here. I think we're in a bit of a lull. It's too bad because the evening bite here is really good. But nothing is rising. The pike, the perch are coming in, but they're staying right low. They don't want to come out of those weeds right now. Oh, it's not bad, sweetheart. I'm thinking about heading her home here shortly. Starting to get a bit exhausted, and I got a good walk back. You could probably see me from the balcony if you look. You look out, you'll see me way out there. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I think you could. I think you probably could. I set it up. I'm pretty sure that you'd see me. Kind of behind the building though, so I don't know. Malaysia, holy, that's nice. Thank you so much for joining in. Let's try a little bit of noise making for a little bit. Go big. Something's down there. Let's try a little 3D rattle trap. Yeah, me too, sweetheart. It's a thing you end up, you know, the morning you get up, you're like, well, it seems like it's going away. And then, nope. Well, I had a good stream though. Caught a 30-inch pike. Had another big one on. Caught a couple nice perch, but Joshua, nice to see you. Crying fish. I'm gonna leave you in the chat for a little bit. Don't do anything with them. Oh, I love this. Leave them fish alone, you bully. We need people like you in the world. I appreciate it. There is, you know, the fish should be protected to some degree, or at least respected. You'll know that I've let every fish go, and with the most gentle care. Shark Smith angling in the house. Nice to see you, champ. Look at that, 83 likes today, boy. Alright, gonna try one more bait for half an hour, and we're out of here. I think I got something up my sleeve. Might work for all of them. And I want it on this other rod. I like my free fall. It's a bit crazy though, when you hit a big fish on. It's like, holy. There it is. Of course, that one lure you want. It's caught with a bunch of lures you don't want. Got a little rattle to it too. As soon as they come up, they just dart right back down. Yeah, it was a good walk, that's for sure. I had some nice catches and some awesome people came in and chat, connected with me. The meth no good for fishing. Easy breezy, breezy. Is that all you got? Is that it? Even for you to bring that up sounds like you might have a problem. Sounds like you might have a meth issue, right? To bring that up into a fishing channel, sounds like you probably got yourself a little bit of a problem there. You might want to go to another channel like MA, Metha, AA, something like that for your issues. Or even like go around, look for like a psychologist. There's lots of those around. They could give you a bit of help, You're prescribed it. Oh, Lord Tundra, I bet. I bet. Oh, shoot. Well, I'm glad you came in. You left a couple comments. That helps the AI. As you can see, we're doing pretty good at 85. So by you contributing, I appreciate it very much. It's okay, Queen. Don't worry about it. I've dealt with a few of them today, and I've actually gotten them to come over, and they subbed to my channel because they thought they could get me going, and instead we just did some good jokes back and forth. You know what I mean? It's all good. Give them an E for effort. Double tap the gap. You know what I mean? Fuck's sakes. Oh, fuck. I don't think if I was doing meth or had a meth problem, I'd have half the shit I have, nor would I be sitting out here, buddy. They don't sit in ice huts. They're usually in alleyways on their knees. You know what I mean? Working those knee pads. Working those knees. The Twitch. No, I don't go on Twitch. Well, that's a longer fish down there. Let's see what happens with this guy. He's got a little diamond on the bottom of the hook. So we'll see. About 4 o'clock, I'm going to pack her in. This way I'm inshore before it gets dark. Put a little meat on there for the ender. Where is it? There it is. Little meat on there for scent. Well, Frank's still in the house. He's watching away. Oh, what? Check it out, Shark Smith. Let me show you this. I just did the same thing. What's this, buddy? I got the new FSS, the Eagle Eye. It's basically a live scope, but it's not. It's not a Garmin. The white shit outside. Oh crap! You must have got a good dumping. But let's take a look. Let's go forward. See what's going on. I got this from smoking meth. You know what I mean? This is what meth smokers do. I go spend $1,700 on a fish finder. Let's take a look. Oh, big school right there. I just seen him. Where is he? There's some right over there, yeah. Take a look this way. I need to get a reel pull. Oh, there's some fish over there I can see. We'll get out of here. I'll go this way. I could have swore I seen. It's a nice bridge. There's some fish over here, and that's at 90 feet. I can see that in this lake. It's easier to scan out there when you're outside opposed to being inside with the hut. But yeah, that's the new fish finder. Go to down and get our bottom back. There we go. And you can go back. Like here's your traditional 2D sonar. It's gonna be huge. You can put an A scope on it. Go here, ice fishing. Now you got your A scope. You can see me rising. Big A scope screen. All right. I could also go to down scan, which will give you, you can see a lot more action going on. I don't know if I can. Yep, custom contrast. You can see all the fish down there working around my bait. So let's go back. I can line up 2 or 3 different fish finders like that. I'll go back down here. Starting to see some fish now. There we go. They're looking at it. That's the new fish finder there. Go one more if I had to. I think. What, did I go to 20 feet? No, 20 feet puts me too much. Go like this. Zoom in. Yep, zoom in once. Oh, we got some. HDS Pro Lawrence. There you go. I got the 9-inch Lawrence. This is a Lawrence as well. Oh. Big fish, big fish. Big fish. There you go. I got him. I think this is a jumbo perch. Oh yeah, there we go. That's a better perch. That's a better perch. He's better. I don't know what he's marking at, but he's gotta be. Let's see. They get a lot bigger than this. Yep, 9 he is. 9-inch perch. He ain't bad. They get bigger. Thank you for your visit, champ. Oh, it's a pretty good day so far. Pretty good, pretty good. That was cool. Nice big jumbo. Like you could see the mark on him. I was like, yeah. Snoop Dogg, it dog. What's my motherfucking name, bitch? Snoop Dogg, it dog. Snoop Dogg, it dog, dog. It's another DOG. Can't you see the DOG? Snoop Dogg, dog. Snoop Dogg, dog. It's the motherfucking DOG, bitch. It's the D-double-O. D-O-double-G. That's what it is. What brand shack is that? You're super curious about the outside of this hut, eh? It's a one-man flip over. I'm bumping fish on the regular. Oh, it's got to roll up a meth joint here. Pardon me. It's the real sticky icky, yo. Without the hair, thank you. Ooh. That smells good. Smoke them if you got them. Don't worry about me. That's right, the devil's lettuce. A fisherman's best friend. Smoking that green meth, you know what I mean? The green gem. Jody in the house. Thank you so much for coming in. Yeah, it's been a while. I did a live 2 weeks ago, something like that, 2.5 weeks ago. I don't do a lot of lives now. I tend to keep my content flowing and growing. And as you can see, it's attracted kind of a new fishing crowd, you know. And I tend to get the likes. I tend to kind of got away from everything and refresh, revamped. Let's go. Hope everything's well with you, Jody. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Ain't nothing changed, you know what I mean? I just don't do it on people's panels if I am on a panel, but I tend to stay away from everybody's panels now too. It's all built originally, all within what I can provide, you know what I mean? John Tanner in the house said hi. Nice to see you, Tanner. John, thanks so much. If you haven't already, double tap that screen. Right? Double tap in the gap. Double tap the gap. Gap topper. We done really good this stream though. I gotta say, got this year my biggest pike so far. Proved a lot. Proved a big thing in my theory. You come out to the right spots, you can land fish. You know what you're doing, you're gonna land fish. I ain't seen a pike that big yet in any other lake, so far. Oh, what do we got at the bottom here? He is zooming around. Oh. What is this? What is this? He thought he wanted it. Thanks, Pontoon. I appreciate it. Yep. Make a couple changes. You know what I mean? Makes a big difference. People, places, and things. But I'm definitely going to come over and say hi. I know the catfishing's probably getting a little slower now with the colder temps, but I'm sure they're still out there. They're still out there. Probably get the bigger ones, if anything, at this point. Yeah, I caught a 30-inch pike earlier. And probably about 24 or 22-inch pike. And then 8 perch. I got broke off by a good pike too. Didn't even get to see him. Except for on the screen, of course. But yeah, he was a big one. Broke me off as soon as he started running. Nice. Yeah, I bet you probably nighttime is probably the better deal now. If they're out any time in this type of weather, they'd be out and hunt. Right on a full moon, man. crazy, man. Sometimes a pike's just sitting on the distance there, just holding. They're not doing anything, just looking at you and looking at what you're doing down there. You can't see them in the scope right away, so they're just sitting off to the side. And the perch just seem to act a whole lot different when there's something around. Out all night. That's crazy. That's right. That's right. Yep, getting close to that time now. I know I could probably get in on something huge, but then I'd have to walk home at night, and I don't want to do that. Yeah, I'm gonna get right on the ice here soon. Just has to feel a little better, and I'm gonna build my Smitty sled properly so that it'll be a lot easier to pull out. Pretty much put her on the seat and just pull her. I'll put her on this seat and pull her out. She doesn't even have to walk. Oh yeah, guaranteed. Yep. She does when I get home. Take those boots off. Put your wet clothes up on a hanger. Don't throw them on the floor. For God's sakes, clean those fishy fingers. Woo, fishy fingers, get them out of here. Right away, I come home and I'm like, hey, sweetheart, give me a hug. She says, no, you get that damn shit off of you. Start chasing her around the apartment. It's facts. It's true, though. Definitely guys out ripping the snowmobile, though. I was pretty surprised, not gonna lie. That makes sense with how much ice is on there now. Almost sounds like another guy's coming here. Oh yeah, over there, yeah. Awesome. Good luck tonight too. We'll come drop by for sure. I'll let Judy, she won't forget. She'll remind me. We'll come drop by and say hi. Or I'll say hi and then you'll know I'm there. Or Judy will say hi and you'll know we're both there. But ideally, I just like to kind of sit back and I enjoy the content. If I have something related to say to the content creator, then I do. But other than that, I try to just kind of chill back. Chill back and watch, analyze, enjoy the content. Thank you. Welcome in, Wonder. Thank you so much for saying hi. Don't forget, double smack that screen. We might get into another fish here before I go, but I'm getting close to that time now. What are we at? 3, it must be over 3 probably. Oh no, 3 o'clock. Okay. So we got a little bit of time left. Not much. One more like, and that's at 90 likes. That's crazy. That's awesome. It's pretty wild. YouTube AI has been good to me lately, that's for sure, and I appreciate it. And it's been pushing me out to the right viewers too, so it's even better. Getting a lot of local support. Wow, boy, there goes another guy on the lake. That's the 3rd snowmobile I've seen on the lake now. So we're definitely moving forward in the right direction for the ice. I think we're pretty much game on now. What? Oh, it's funny, when I was younger too, I caught a pretty hefty, good-sized muskie on a push-button rod, push-button reel that the drag didn't work. So you had to push the button if the fish was going to fight. And it was on 6-pound test, and I caught a muskie on a little Rapala cricket, like this big, something you'd more typically use for trout or small bass, stuff like that. But yeah, he smoked me. 6-pound line, I brought him in. And the oh wow, this might be a decent fish to see for a second. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like hearing stories like that. It just tells you, if you get the right circumstances and you got the right person, you can get fish in on light line, big fish on light line, man. Can see the big perch there, the good mark perch. They're just right hugging the bottom. They will not come off that bottom. Yeah, not so much here in the later part. Kind of just trying to focus on getting these perch to rise so that these pike, one more pike will come in. They ain't really having much for this lure, that's for sure. I think I might switch back over for the last half an hour. This seemed to bring a lot in, but see if it changes them up a bit to hitting it. Oh, that's a nice one down there too, see? It's crazy. You start looking at a screen for that long, it's like, ugh. You know, this definitely is tracking a lot more, eh? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a $500 float suit just alone here. And I'm wearing one sweater and my pajamas under it. That's how warm this puppy is. And I got a heater going on low with a fan up in the ceiling. Some tiles on the floor to stop the draft from, your feet getting cold. So, yep, I definitely, I came prepared. I don't know. Oh, I wish I could tell you what that means, but I'm going to leave it at that. Fuck's sakes. No, I can't say that I have. That'd be pretty wild. That'd be pretty. Fuck's sakes. Shit. I tell you, you got a mind on you, that's for sure. That one got a chuckle. Took me a second. First, I thought you meant taking a shit. I thought, hold on a second. No. Whippity, whippity. 20 feet of water, and I'm on 9 inches of ice. About 7 inches of black, and the rest is white. How many fish so far? I caught roughly a 30-inch pike, 22 to 24-inch pike, and 8 perch. I could get a lot more perch if I wanted to, but I'm trying to find that bait that just makes them rise and keep them up there high so these pike will come in and smoke it. Yeah, really. It's cold outside. That's for sure. Well, this might be a bunch of little guys together. Yeah, that's for I believe Sunday or something. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna probably get out of here. I've had enough anyways. I had a good day. I better take advantage of the nice weather while I can. This outside. Yeah, pretty much. I got a good walk away, so I got a good walk. For those that haven't seen, check it out. Still running. It's been going all day. It's a Coleman camping fan. has a light on it. Hold her down. Oh, maybe she's, there we go. Right, she got a light there. I typically just use it for the fan, but it will disconnect and you can plug it in completely USB and have it powered to a bigger battery. So ideally you could, you know, have it running all day, all night. That kind of thing. Yeah. Works good. Waterproof gloves. Thanks to my queen. Those are super cool. Put that backpack right there. And then of course we got these super warm snowmobile gloves, which have been really good. Really good. Alright. That's pretty much me. Just got to flip this puppy over and she's done. We're done. And I'm gonna get my phone off of here first. So let's take a little look. See the outside. Turn the propane down off. Oh yeah. I'm far from shore. Going that way. All the boys you can see out here. Lots of huts out there. So, yep. This is CFM Rocks. I'm out of here. If you haven't already, double tap that screen. Thank you so much for your support. I'm going to pack this up and get going. I got a little bit of a walk ahead of me. Thank you so much. Tight lines. Keep your line in the water. I'll see you soon, baby. I love you.